Man of my word. I was kind of toying with not doing this. I had a little bit of a headache today, but I got you know what? I got a little bit in me. Figured I can do about maybe hour or two. We'll see. We'll see. I did have one video I wanted to check out, and then I wanted to play some games with you guys. So, well, a game with you guys, Marvel Rivals. If you guys aren't playing that, I'm sorry. That game is awesome. Um, and then maybe one of you can explain why Wolverine's so damn slow. It's ridiculous. All right. Alrighty. How are you? I see one of you in here. Just give me 1 second. Gotta get my handy dandy creator up. There we go. Live chat. Good evening, Mr. Thompson. Good evening. Yeah, hey. As I said, I'm a man of my word. I was it sucked. I was kind of just like down with a headache until about an hour ago, but I kind of rebounded. So that caffeine will do that. Give me 1 sec and subscribe to the channel. We are so close. Like, here, I just checked before I got on. I think we were at 993, which I was just like, oh man, we're getting there. We're getting there. I also, Lex, I'm not sure if you saw, but I posted a bunch of members only content for you. So yes, Ruben, only 7 to go. I know, it's crazy. I've also got 2 to go for Twitch here. Good afternoon, comrade. Literally, comrade Lennon. Glad you turned around. Let's hit 1K. Yeah, man. It was a bad one. Like, it's one of those like what I can only describe as like hitting the wall headaches, where you're just like, I don't think I'm sick. I don't think there's anything going on beyond I just hit a wall. But I'm all good. I'm all good. So yeah, let's get that 1K. Also, yeah, I got a user recommended video that I wanted to check out real quick, especially because I ran it through the checks. Should be good, but right now I am at this point with, you know, with YouTube where I don't trust them at all. So I watched my I watch my stream like a hawk now, where it's just like, okay, I'm not even gonna screw with that. Just a bad headache, huh? Yeah, man. Like, yeah. I'm wondering if it was like too much screen time, or just because I did a 10-hour stream yesterday, so that very well could be it. I hate to admit it could be the other thing, where, you know, hitting this a bit too much. Yeah. You never want it to be that, but occasionally you're just like, I think I may have gone a little too hard. That very, very rarely happens to me, so I'm not really concerned about that one. And also, yeah, it was like, I already kind of deal with migraines, and it was one of those things where I was just kind of, you know, dicking around my house, and I kind of like looked out, and the sun just like caught the car across the street just perfectly, where I get these things called ocular headaches, where if I catch just the right angle of light, I get put out, where I can feel it almost like a tension headache right here, and then it just spreads. So that kind of played a little bit of a part. So yeah, man, headaches suck. Let's just say it, headaches suck. But all right, guys. Let's get some traction here. Like the stream if you haven't already. That has to become a habit for everybody. Every single person that joins the stream has to just go, okay, like. I wish it was like that. As I said, I've been trying to do that like myself, so I'm not just, preaching empty or preaching an empty an empty action. Okay, there we go. Oh, weird. Don't know why that just happened. Okay. Let me pull up the video and then we're good to go. I'm only doing one video. Today, as I said, like this is going to be a fun stream. Just kind of hang out, chill. Gonna play some Marvel Rivals. That is not a clickbait. So, it is, it's gonna be fun. You guys get to watch me suck at a video game. Because I am not what I would call the best. And I had my first round, and the entire time I'm just like, I can't look at the control scheme, and I can't figure out how to run. I don't think there is a run. So, okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta fix the frame rate on my stream here. Output, bit frame rate. Frame rate. There you are. Here, let me know if this makes the stream a little bit faster. Man. Some of the characters have steep learning curves. Yeah, I've been playing Logan, and I'm enjoying the hell out of him. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's great as far as like being a tank, but there's been a few times, like, number one, I'll say, for some reason, every time there's a Venom on the board, they come after me, and I'm just like, ah! I had one of the greatest kills happen to me, where I was so proud to see it happen, because it was awesome. So, I took, like, we were playing on the Asgard map, and I took, like, the stairs up, and I was gonna do, like, my jumping berserker. Right as I went for it, perfectly timed Scarlet Witch, she just noodled me. Like, she used her reality warp and just poofed me in the sky. I was like, oh, that was like, just as a Marvel fan, I was very, very happy about it. I was like, dude, that was awesome. So, yeah, I'm kind of I'm not a sore loser, let's put it that way. And also, I was an Overwatch player, so the learning curve isn't as steep for me with this game. The third person view is a little bit, I hate to say, I'm not exactly a third person shooter player. Like Gears of War, I never could get into that game. I don't know why, because it was technically awesome, and even the gaming mechanics were awesome, but I don't know, man. There was something about it. Predictions. Oh, did I misspeak and say predictions or something? Or predictions on what? Sorry. As I said, headache. I'm just finally smoking. I just got some caffeine in me, so you guys really got to bear with me today. I'm a lot worse than usual. That's why I was kind of stumbling there. But you guys are cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a video that I did want to watch, though. So it is in defense of Puritanism, because I'm not sure if you guys caught it on the stream yesterday. We were talking about how Puritans were actually kind of like the proto-anarchists. And I was like, no way. No way. It looks like they were. I watched just a little bit of this before. So I was kind of like, just to make sure that it didn't hit my YouTube copyright. I have to watch like the first 5 minutes. So have to be honest with you guys. There's a just that much pre-watch though, so after the first 5 minutes, we're good to go. But as I said, we're watching this like a hawk. If I get any shenanigans on the stream, we're ending it and going right to Marvel. So, all right, guys. But you know the deal. Like the stream if you haven't already. Sub to the channel if you are new here. I'm not sure how many of you, how many people are, because I just saw that there was a small wave of people popping in. So, yo, what's up, Jim? Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Yeah, Saturday. This is the first Saturday. Look at that. You guys get me on my day off. Like, I've had a discussion where, you know, I got to kind of calm it down a little bit because the 10-hour stream was apparently a bit much. So, define shenanigans. Well, it's this place, you see. it's kind of like a Chili's. You got a lot of flair. No, I'm just kidding. Did you guys ever catch that, by the way? That the restaurant that they were referring to was the restaurant in oh my god, Office Space? Oh, you mean that place Shenanigans? I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about. Super Troopers. It's like one of the funnier movies. Okay, so give me one sec. My screen is coming back up. There we go. I also had to figure out how to do my video game stream because I usually have my stream like kind of off to the side here so I can get a good camera angle. But yeah, man, here, I'll show you where it's going to be. Like, if I look over at you guys, this is how it's going to look. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. I figure you guys will be all right with it. Also, when we do go in to Marvel, if you guys want to send me your gaming tags, and if you guys don't want to put them in chat, head over to the Discord and just put them into the general. Do not put them in video games. Just put them in general, because I want to be able to get everybody involved that wants to be. Also, you guys could probably carry me, because I'm not going to be... Well, I'm... You know what? No, I'm not that bad. I had 2 or 3 5-kill streaks, so... You know, you can't be that bad and also have some kill streaks. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Okay. Okay. So, the guy who put this together, his name is Atun Shi. He has one of my favorite YouTube channels. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do the right thing here. I'm gonna go to his channel and
yeah.
Whoa! No, that was not what I want. And honestly, no, I almost gave you guys a sneak preview of next week's first video. I don't want that happening. Bookmarks. Man. Fucking head. You know, I might have to smoke something a little more substantial than this, because this was the first thing that I took a hit of. I was just like, why the hell is it not going there? Oh, it's because this is... Yeah. Oh, okay. I was already sub. My bad. He renamed his channel. So now instead of just Atun Shi, it's Atun Shi Films. So cool. And I'm gonna link him in the chat. Paste. So that is... I mean... Yes, for the purpose of YouTube, yes. Yes, it's all stage. It's yeah, I mean this is all, you know, it's all an illusion. As you can see, like the little circle there, that's not a circle light. That is me like maintaining my portal so I can just get back to my universe. God, I'm such a dork. uh, it is fun though. I have to say the character designs of Marvel Rivals, they're awesome. I sat there going just through the character designs. They're freaking... I gotta say, man, they are... I hope that the artist definitely does get some comic work, because I want some comic covers. What sucks is apparently there was a comic book exclusive that... Oh, well, that explains it. It's completely dead. The bat is dead. Here, I'm gonna leave that there. Let me... if one of you all catch it before I do, if that... when that goes blue... Never mind. It went blue. That means, yeah, it's not dead. Got a cart problem. Great. Hold on. Before we go to a Tunshi, I need to fix my vape. Okay. You guys got any suggestions here? I don't know what the hell's going on with this. And it's not empty, so... Any of you have any ideas? There we go. I got it. We're good to go. So, I'm going to stay true to the, the politics part of the show. Although, it was funny when I was kind of dicking with the title, and also, I also did an adjustment just because this one is not sponsored by my sponsor, so I need to make sure that they are not part of my Saturday stuff. So I was toying with just doing high on and then just doing like a slash and then gaming. But yeah, I might do that. Some of the designs are kind of hot, honestly. I mean, Squirrel Girl can get it. I can tell you that right now. Not be seven. Wait. I don't know, man. Jim, I hope you're not serious, because that is a scary thing to even think about. I hope that isn't something I would have to think about. Not to be a simp. Well, dude, the rest of the internet is simping. I mean... Also, God, I forgot who it was. I think it was Spider-Man, where they were just like, look at it. Just look at it. God help the internet if DC does this, which we all know they're going to. But Nightwing, if they do it comic book accurate, he is going to have a donker. So, that'll be interesting. Here, let's start the segment and go into the video. So, you know what to do here. For Gondor. I only see 2 likes in there, guys, and we got more people in this than that. So if you guys could do me that favor and hit the like button, it really helps the stream out, and it makes me really, really happy. And it, for real, does make you like an awesome person. So you might be getting indoctrinated on G13. Actually, let's see. I can tell you. It's Rainbow's Slushy. With a Z. They even called it Rainbow Slushy. I like the fact that they're just like, nah, you guys slur your words. Have fun with that one, guys. Thank God I didn't push record on that, because I don't need that in the beginning of the segment. Thank you for that, Jim. But as I said, yeah, hit that like button. It really, it's free for you guys, and it helps me out immensely. And yeah, sub to the channel if you haven't already. I'm so close to 1,000, and yeah, when that happens, oh boy, then it's real YouTube. Nah, it's alright. That I had that moment when I hit my 500 where I was just like, holy crap. And then yeah, YouTube's just like, you're a partner now. I'm like, I'm a what? What? Dude, it's so cool. Just a real quick thing. Thank you for the support, guys. You all rule. You really do. I really appreciate like every single one of you. Also, yeah, dude, 10 hours last night. When I saw that that clock go to the 10, I was like, whoa. Didn't feel like a 10-hour stream though at all, to be completely honest with you, man. Like, I thought that would be a little more wearing, so. All right. So this is a user suggestion. We were discussing how Puritanism has its roots in anarchism, and he sent me a video about it done by one of my favorite YouTubers. So I wanted to cover this with you guys. So let's go for it. And hold on. I just made the wrong screen big in the here. I gotta fix that. Give me one sec. Let's do this live with you guys, because why the hell not? There we go. Okay. About to say.
On April 1st, 1649, a handful of farmers gathered on St. George's Hill in Weybridge, Surrey. They broke out their spades and hoes and began to dig furrows for planting crops. On its face, it was an unremarkable scene of pastoral
Well, Jim, I'm sorry that I got that spice melange in me.
English life, one that had repeated time and time again across the country throughout the centuries. But this time was different. St. George's Hill was common land, owned by the lord of the manor. In times gone by, peasants could utilize common land for personal use under a wide variety of circumstances. But widespread agricultural enclosure had turned these semi-public spaces into, effectively, the lord's private property, and by the mid-17th century, its use was tightly controlled. By planting on this hill, these farmers were breaking the law, which is exactly what they intended to do. For the next 5 months, they would occupy St. George's Hill in an act of defiance, not only against feudalism, but against the very idea of state power itself. The group's charismatic leader, a fiery revolutionary named Gerard Winstanley, had this to say to England's ruling class.
The power of enclosing land and on in property was brought into creation by your ancestors by the sword, which first did murder their fellow creators, men, and after plunder or steal away their land, and left this land successively to you, their children. And therefore, though you did not kill or thieve, yet you hold that cursed thing in your hand by the power of the sword, and so you justify the wicked deeds of your fathers, and that sin of your fathers shall be visited upon the head of you and your children, to the third and fourth generation, and longer too, till your bloody and thieving poor be rotted out of the land.
I mean, I know it's
The diggers, as they
this guy's big on period accurate like speak, so
became known up on St. George's Hill, caused a national stir, and no wonder. Their ideas are radical even by today's standards. They may seem to be centuries ahead of their time, but the diggers didn't consider themselves to be terribly forward-thinking. Their ideology was firmly rooted in the Puritan movement of 17th century England. Their justifications were biblical. Winstanley maintained that social and political hierarchies were base, human inventions, devised to further the power of a privileged few.
And Ursel is the basest of all.
Reasoned that God had never intended for one group of men to lord over another. Instead, humans and animals should share the bounty of the natural world as a common treasury for all, as Adam and Eve had in the Garden of Eden. By June of 1649, the diggers had generated enough alarm within the halls of Parliament for Thomas Fairfax, Commander-in-Chief of the new model army, to ride to Surrey to investigate these mad lads and lasses and learn more about their strange ideas. Famously, in one meeting, Winston Lee and his compatriot William Everard refused to acknowledge Fairfax's rank by removing their hats in his presence. Fairfax, they said, was but their fellow creature, and besides, they had bought their hats to wear on their heads, not hold in their hands. The diggers' fame burned brightly but briefly, and they quickly
I love that logic too. It's just wait a minute.
fizzled out as a movement. Partially due to a lack of support from their fellow commoners, and partially due to systematic sabotage by the local lord. But their ideas are strikingly modern, the power of their words cutting through time like a knife through butter. Shockingly, for their time and place, they believed that all men were created equal. Today, St. George's Hill is a private gated community with a golf course, tennis club, and over 400 luxury estates with an average sale price of £4 million. Fucking Elton John lives there.
Oh.
Think of Puritan, and what comes to mind? A dour, conservative religious bigot with a penchant for witch hunting, probably while wearing a buckled hat. There was certainly a great deal of bigotry within Puritanism, and some of them did hunt witches, but conservative, far from it. This video will argue that Puritanism was not a vestigial remnant of a superstitious medieval past. It was a radical, progressive social justice movement that profoundly shaped the modern English-speaking world. The buckled hats, by the way, are a bizarre Victorian fantasy, kind of like horned Viking helmets. First, let's determine what a Puritan was. The term as we understand it today applies to several different religious and political sects, with diverse and often contradicting ideas about the will of God, the nature of man, and the ideal society. These people did not call themselves Puritans. That was one of the slanderous monikers given to them by their enemies, along with precisians and hypocrites. Those in the movement refer to themselves as saints, professors, and the godly. Unlike other branches of the Protestant tree, they were largely unorganised, at least at first. In their minds, Presbyterians, Lutherans, and even Calvinists had sold out once they became institutionalised. They betrayed the ideas of the Reformation and conceded to the moderates, or worse, the hated Catholic Church. So by their very nature, Puritans were not a monolith. Even people within the same Puritan subgroup could differ significantly in their political opinions and religious values, but generally, the movement as a whole agreed on one foundational principle. The English Reformation didn't go far enough. At its core, Puritanism was a populist movement, and Puritans attempted to break down all cultural and institutional barriers that they believed stood between the individual Christian soul and the majesty of God. Catholicism, with all its pomp and circumstance, its extravagance, its mysticism, was diametrically opposed to this goal. Catholics weren't just misguided, Puritans thought. They were malevolent.
Hey, Squishmallow, popped in to say hi. I'm at work and moderating another stream. I'll be in if... Oh, cool. Appreciate it.
The Pope and his clergy were intentionally pulling the wool over their congregants' eyes, preventing Christian believers from experiencing a personal knowledge of God. Catholic rites were seen as idolatrous, even demonic. Indeed, while most reformers regarded Catholicism as corrupt and wayward, Puritans believed that the Pope literally pledged allegiance to Satan and toiled in his employment. Wow. Inevitably, this notion led to widespread paranoia and anti-Catholic bigotry among the vast majority of Puritan sects. The godly were always on guard against Catholic influence, real or perceived, on English churches, and popish plots were imagined to be behind every political reversal for the movement. In 1629, as Arminianism, a Protestant sect that rejected Puritans' idea of predestined salvation, gained popularity across England.
Right, usually I hate AI, like stuff like this, but this is being used pretty well.
Member of Parliament Francis Rouse warned his countrymen to
"Dark into the belly and bowels of this Trojan horse, to say if there be not men in it ready to open the gates to Romish tyranny and Spanish monarchy. For an Arminian is the spawn of a papist, and if there come..."
All right, so just so you guys know, the narrator, I think that he hired him, but this is actually Atunchi reading these things.
"The warmth of favour upon him, we shall see him turn into one of those frogs that rise out to the bottomless pit. And if you
Dude's
mark
from, like,
it well,
Louisiana.
we shall see an Arminian reaching out his hand to a papist to a Jesuit gives one hand to the Pope and the other to the King of Spain. These men have enkindled a fire in our neighbour country. Now they have brought over some of it hither, to set on flame this kingdom also.
The dread of sneaking Catholicism was ever present
Squishmallow Dragon, we are watching In Defense of Puritanism and how Puritanism ties into anarchist ideology.
in the movement. Ultimately, Puritans' charges of papistry against political enemies became so ubiquitous and overused that the accusation lost almost all meaning, and the Pope became a more devious and detestable boogeyman than even the devil himself.
All right, I mean,
Sadly, Puritan bigotry against Catholics enjoyed a centuries-long transoceanic legacy. As late as the mid-20th century, paranoia about a papist takeover of Protestant society was mainstream in the English-speaking world. While running for president in 1960, Irish Catholic John F. Kennedy had to repeatedly reassure Americans that he was not some sort of papal puppet who would make Catholicism the state religion of the United States.
Yep.
I've stated in my judgment that there is no conflict. There is no conflict between my
What up, Duke?
responsibilities
I
as
know.
a public official, carry out my
It's
duties,
Saturday,
obligations,
weird.
and my faith. Here in the United States, Episcopalians, Lutherans, Catholics, Jews, Presbyterians, Methodists, all of us happen to believe that we do not want an official state church. I would be opposed to it. If this were 99% of the population were Catholics, I would still be opposed to it. I am committed, as a matter of personal, deep conviction, to the separation. Now, what is there left to say? What could I say?
Religious discrimination can never be defended, but it can be contextualized, and though their anti-Catholic bigotry was deplorable and xenophobic, Puritans also had legitimate ideological qualms with the Vatican, which are harder to dismiss. In the 17th century English mind, the Catholic Church represented the failing status quo. It was a profoundly unjust institution, broken beyond repair. Its power was absolute, and power had corrupted it absolutely. Christian spiritual welfare was not a concern for the See of Rome. Its only goal was the aggregation of more power and more money. And there was some truth to this view. The Church was wealthy, powerful, and active in furthering its political interests all over Europe through military force and diplomatic intrigue. To combat such a foe, Puritans would have to become politically active also. Their ultimate concern was to create a utopian Christian society, while Catholics, Anglicans, and other conservatives believe that the fall of Adam had rendered humanity inherently corrupt, creating a need for societal order through rigid hierarchies. Puritans were more optimistic. They thought that as long as people kept sincere faith and lived according to God's laws, a truly benevolent civilization was not only possible, but divinely ordained.
This dark humor mode's great.
It's hard to overstate the psychological impact of the Spanish Armada on the people of early modern England. A massive fleet, dispatched by the most powerful empire the world had ever seen, sailed into the Channel intent on subjugating the country and forcing its people to practice an anathemic religion. And after a desperate fight against impossible odds, it was defeated not only by English pluck, cleverness and innovation, but by a massive providential storm, a Protestant wind that cast down the unbelievers and unequivocally demonstrated divine favour for England's cause. God and nation working together to preserve the ideals of liberty and self-determination from the forces of tyranny and corruption. The victory provided England with a powerful national narrative, one that set it apart from the Catholic-dominated continent. Unlike the French, Spanish and Italians, who languished in spiritual ignorance under the papist heel, the English were fundamentally...
Duke, LOL, politics has always been the same no matter what the framework clearly shown here. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm also like, I hate to say it, maybe we can calm down when we're expecting these huge, large-scale changes, and we can just kind of take the small wins as we go.
a free people,
'Cause
true
it's-
stewards of
Look how, as you said, long this has been going on.
Christianity. And as such, many English thinkers began to take the ideas of the Reformation to their logical conclusions. If the Catholic Church was corrupt and power-hungry, then perhaps all churches were. Didn't Jesus himself say as much in his rebuke of the Pharisees? If the Catholic Mass was an idolatrous rite, then perhaps the Anglican one was too. Isn't idolatry of any kind expressly forbidden in God's commandments? And if the Catholic priesthood was an elitist institution, then perhaps authority itself was inherently oppressive. Didn't God promise in Ezekiel to make the high tree low and to set the low tree on high? With this intellectual leap, the cat was out of the bag. As the 17th century dawned, numerous independent religious sects sprang up all over England, and the movement we call Puritanism began in earnest. Its cornerstone was free thought, the democratization of ideas. Scores of uneducated self-appointed preachers gathered huge ad hoc congregations in the city of London, to the horror of Anglicans and religious moderates. The invention of the printing
I
press is
mean,
often
pretty successfully from the looks of it.
credited as the key
I mean,
to the
granted, these are illustrations, but still.
Reformation's success. The Puritan movement relied on it as well, and independent sects spread their ideas through pamphlets and quartos, which were read, passionately debated upon, and vociferously responded to. This discourse proved immensely productive in shaping early 17th century
All right, comrades.
Puritan thought. and state censorship led some, like the poet John Milton,
Alright.
to argue for freedom of the press in stark, unapologetic terms.
Since therefore the knowledge and survey of voice is in this world so necessary to the constituting of human virtue, and the scanning of error to the confirmation of truth, how can we more safely, and with less danger, scoot into the regions of sin and falsity than by reading all manner of tractates, and hearing all manner of reason?
Distrust in authority was endemic in England. Unfortunately for just about everyone, King Charles I was a big believer in absolutism and the divine right of kings. He also had a papist wife to boot. It was too much for the Puritans, so they lopped his head off. In 1646, Puritan pamphleteer Richard Overton wrote,
Every man by nature is a king, priest and prophet in his own natural circuit and compass.
The English Civil War led to a revolution of ideas in the Puritan movement, and these sorts of strikingly modern, fiercely democratic sentiments were not uncommon. The Diggers' very existence was a testament to the seismic social and religious shift that convulsed England in the 1640s, and they were by no means alone in their radicalism. The most successful radical sect in this period was a group of activists who came to be known as the Levellers. More cosmopolitan and educated than the rural Diggers, the Levellers believed in universal male suffrage, the immediate abolition of the monarchy in the House of Lords, and the equality of all men before the law. Human beings were born with God-given rights, Levellers maintained, and the role of government was to safeguard those rights. If the government ever became tyrannical or repressive, the people then had a right and a duty to rebel against it. Many parliamentarian thinkers, when advocating for the rights of common people, referred to themselves as freeborn subjects to the king. Early in the war, Leveller John Lilburne conspicuously abandoned this vocabulary, instead using the incendiary phrase, freeborn Englishmen. Levellers were not fighting for their liberties as coward subjects, but as citizens.
The inheritance of our fathers, and the birthright of us and our children, is our fundamental laws and liberties, franchises and privileges that God, nature, and the just customs of the land in which we live have given us.
The Levellers had faith in Parliament and representative democracy as the vehicle for their utopian mode of government, but their loyalty to the Roundhead cause was conditional. They believed that the people could revoke the power they had entrusted to elected representatives at any time and for any reason. This kind of talk frightened the Levellers' wartime allies in Parliament, and several prominent Levellers were censored and imprisoned for their views. Parliament stuck the aforementioned Richard Overton in the dock for seditious writing, and in 1646 they arrested his wife Mary for a similar offence. Whilst languishing in jail, Mary wrote a petition to Parliament, pointing out that their long imprisonment without redress violated their rights under the Magna Carta. In her closing arguments, she did not hold back.
If, for your petitioners' plainness with you, and just desires for redress of our most insufferable grievances, you shall be provoked to exercise further cruelty and affliction, either upon herself or her husband, it will be a certain confirmation.
Sorry, Jim, I'm actually in learning mode. Like, I'm having a little bit of a harder time than usual when keeping up with chat because I did not know any of this.
To all that shall hear of it, which shall be the old kingdom, if your petitioner's husband miss not of his aim, that you are absolutely
very, very
resolved,
interesting.
if possibly you can, to enslave the common people of England to a lordly arbitrary vassalage and bondage, to conquer and destroy their laws, rights, liberties and freedoms, and to turn co-usurpers and joint tyrants with that Norman broad, insolent, domineering tyrants and usurpers, the use of lords.
Leveller invective against parliamentary abuses of power did not end there, and in the spring and summer of 1647, the alliance between Puritan radicals and moderate parliamentarians finally broke down. In the Leveller view, Parliament had abused its power and broken its trust with the people, thereby forfeiting its claim to civil authority. So the Levellers and their associates found new allies in the new model army, at the time a hotbed of democratic radicalism. In many ways, it was a marriage of convenience. In the lull between the First and the Second Civil Wars, the army was the only morally uncompromised administrative body left in England. In June of 1647, it had seized the captive King Charles from parliamentary custody, firmly establishing itself as a radical political force independent of Oliver Cromwell's regime.
All right, now I don't understand why they keep shifting the art.
Civilian
Like,
and military radicals did not agree
Can
on
you not
everything,
use it
but
otherwise?
they could make common cause against Cromwell and the landed gentry of Parliament. Though an MP himself, Colonel Thomas Rainsborough spoke for many in the army when he said,
We would fair know what the soldier hath fought for all this while. He hath fought to enslave himself, to give poor to men of riches, men of estates, to make him a perpetual slave.
That autumn, the army drafted a document called An Agreement of the People, proposing a drastic egalitarian remaking of English society, and presented it to Parliament. Though primarily a list of army demands, the agreement prominently showcased several Leveller ideas about suffrage, government of the people, and lower class liberation. Moderates and radicals famously argued over the merit of the agreement in a series of debates at army headquarters in Putney. Speaking to Cromwell's son-in-law Henry Ireton, Rainsborough summarised the radical position in powerful terms.
I do not find anything in the law of God, that a lord should choose 20 burgesses and a gentleman but 2, or a poor man shall choose none. I am a poor man, therefore I must be pressed. If we have no property in the kingdom, we must suffer by all their laws, be they right or wrong. Gentlemen with 3 or 4 lordships, God knows how they got them, can always get into Parliament and evict the poor from their homes. I would fain know whether the potency of rich men do not this, and so keep the poor under the greatest tyranny that was ever thought of in the world. Really, we think the poorest he that is in England hath a life to live as the greatest he, and therefore, truly, sir, we think it's clear that every man that is to live under a government ought first, by his own consent, to put himself under that government. And we do think that the poorest man in England is not at all bound in a strict sense to that government that he hath not had a voice to put himself under.
The escape of King Charles from army custody abruptly ended the Putney debates, and soon England was plunged into another bloody civil war. Cromwell sowed division amongst the radicals, who fragmented into squabbling factions. By 1650, the Levellers were effectively neutralised as a political force. Cromwell's Commonwealth proved to be just as dictatorial, arbitrary and repressive as the monarchy had been, with disastrous consequences for the people of the British Isles, especially Ireland. Cromwell's death left the regime rudderless, and in 1660 the monarchy was restored with the coronation of Charles II.
Yeah, but the ideas are
Progressive
they still
Puritanism
permeated.
reached its high-water mark with the Levellers and army radicals making their case at Putney. For one brief, tantalising moment, democratic egalitarianism nearly broke into the political mainstream, hundreds of years ahead of schedule. Instead, the movement faltered, and all the work of men and women like Richard and Mary Overton, Gerard Winstanley, John Lilburne, John Milton, and countless others came to naught. The sun had set on Puritan England, but the movement still retained one last foothold at the edge of the wilderness on a far distant shore.
Yeah. Okay, so, oh my god, they really were just like political refugees. Holy shit. You never got, like, especially in church, I never got that kind of, teaching about them. Like, they legit, they kind of just said, like, no, these people were, kind of like the Robin Williams joke, so uptight that even, the Catholic Church was like, nah. I do have that colonial haircut.
In the 1630s, English Puritans emigrated to America by the thousands. They built their first villages on land belonging to the Wampanoag and Massachusetts nations, in a region that had been known from time immemorial as the Dawnland.
Not so based.
Barely 20 years earlier, an epidemic had devastated these native nations and severely depopulated Dawnland's Atlantic coasts, leaving them wide open for English settlement.
Oh,
In
he's still on
Dawnland, which the new arrivals
eating the mushrooms.
quickly rechristened as New England, the Puritan movement had a unique opportunity to build their ideal society.
Oh, awesome.
A city upon
Awesome,
a
Squishmallow. I'm glad that you could join us full time.
hill, in the famous words of Massachusetts Governor John Winthrop. But they quickly discovered that it had been much easier to agitate against an unjust system in England than it was to create an entirely new one in America. Puritans founded 4 major lasting colonies in New England: Plymouth, Massachusetts Bay, Connecticut, and Rhode Island. The movement would manifest itself differently in each colony over time, but in the interests of brevity, this video will focus primarily on Massachusetts, the most populous of the 4. Puritan Massachusetts has a bad reputation. Most of us think of it as a brutally repressive, fundamentalist theocracy. There is some truth to this. Catholics, Africans, and Native Americans, for instance, were actively discriminated against from the colony's inception. But it's worth noting that Puritan Massachusetts was never theocratic, nor did it aspire to be, though civic
It's actually the second time that somebody told me I look like a Tunshi.
and religious life was closely intertwined. Elected secular officials,
funny.
not clerical elites, held the most power within society. And among the citizenry, white Protestants enjoyed a level of self-determination in America that their relatives in England could scarcely dream of. Citizens of the Commonwealth exercised their civic rights in town meetings, which remain a fixture of Massachusetts politics to this day. The custom began as an outgrowth of Congregationalism and evolved into a powerful form of localized, direct democracy.
It's
The
actually
distribution of
right
land
there. I have to give just the director some props. That was a really cool shot.
and in newfound settlements among English males of all classes has been hailed as a socio-economic revolution. Settler Peter Noyes, for instance, had come from a village in England where half the inhabitants were landless serfs, and the other half feudal tenants to the local lord. Under the charter of his new home, the town of Sudbury, Massachusetts, which is, incidentally, the hometown of the person who made this video, every adult male had the opportunity for a grant
I
of
know
land
that.
ownership, along with all its attendant
Okay, so he's from Mass, but he lives in Louisiana.
privileges. It wasn't quite the godly utopia Jared Winstanley envisioned, but he certainly would have felt more at home in Sudbury than in Weybridge. In matters of the spirit, colonists broadly agreed that their new society should foster the precepts of Puritanism. but the movement's lack of formal organization and tendency towards anti-authoritarianism guaranteed that disagreements would arise about how to best accomplish this. Establishing a religious orthodoxy would help shield the Commonwealth from the malicious influence of popery and heresy. But too much regulation would stifle free thought, which seemed like a betrayal of the very soul of the movement. Governor Winthrop took the more liberal view, supporting the rights of colonists to discuss and differ on the fine points of Puritan theology. Winthrop was keenly aware of his own fallibility and regarded civic authority as too changeable and too subject to human passions to dictate a strict religious canon in accordance with God's will. Others, like Thomas Dudley, another early Massachusetts governor, were not as self-reflective. Dudley was keen to define the limits of Puritan orthodoxy, to establish an intellectual parameter around righteous belief and behaviour, not unlike the sprawling English cowpens that were then springing up all around Massachusetts, to the chagrin of local Native Americans. Dudley probably considered Winthrop's hand-wringing to be absurd and ineffectual. When he peered beyond the bounds of English plantations, he saw a howling wilderness full of spiritual dangers. The colonies were hemmed in on all sides by heathen Indians, Canadian Papists, and Rhode Island Quakers, all of whom would happily tempt the godly people of Massachusetts into sin and unbelief, given half a chance. The colonial government would need to take swift, decisive action against these evildoers if their Commonwealth was to survive. Most early émigrés agreed with Winthrop, placing their faith in human reason and in God. Heretical ideas, they reckoned, were no match for the power of Christian truth. But this philosophy of tolerance was soon put under severe strain by two major religious controversies in Massachusetts: the Free Grace debate of the 1630s and the Halfway Covenant dispute of the 1660s. Both were sparked by minor dogmatic differences that would mean very little to anyone who isn't a 17th century Puritan. But within the movement, disagreements were profound, and many of these new ideas were deemed too dangerous for the colony to abide. Dissidents were disenfranchised, banished, or even executed. Spooked, the clergy began to lose faith in tolerance and gravitate towards Dudley's camp. Like many other progressive movements of history, New England Puritans often attacked dissenters within their own ranks more than their overarching common enemy. And towards the end of his life, Dudley lamented that
"We hated and do hate every false way in religion, not only the old idolatry and superstition of paupery which is wearing away, but much more, and being much worse, the new heresies, blasphemies, and errors of late, which are secretly received and fostered here more than we wish they were."
as the first generation of colonists gave way to a second, the colonies became perceptibly more stratified as American Puritanism began to institutionalize. The gulf widened between true saints, those whose salvation was assured, and mere professors of Christianity, those still struggling to achieve a union with God. Clergymen started demanding more conformity from their congregations, and the qualifications for church membership became more stringent. Church membership was
It's almost like if you got rid of that, like the arbitrary religious stuff behind it, this could have worked.
Integral part of life in Puritan Massachusetts. To obtain it, colonists had to provide their congregation with evidence that they had sincerely experienced a divine personal revelation. Only truly godly people were to be granted membership, which bestowed social and legal privileges as well as spiritual ones. For instance, only full church members could vote or hold town office. It may be that church members were selected for reasons that were less than divine. By some strange coincidence, God's elect tended to be wealthy landowners born of good families who concurred with established religious orthodoxy. The new generation, which came of age in the 1650s and 60s, was less committed to church and community than their parents had been. In 1643, 78% of the population had been church members. By 1678, membership had fallen to 47%. To make matters worse, during these years, Massachusetts saw an influx of non-Puritan immigrants looking for work in merchant towns like Boston, Salem, and Ipswich, which were quickly burgeoning into important centers of Atlantic commerce. The city, on a hill, was being poisoned from within, its purity diluted by the people's disobedience to God. So God punished them.
This is fake. They didn't have colored video in these days. Alright.
During the first half-century of New England's existence, English settlers and Native Americans lived side by side. The boundaries between these people, as cultures, communities, and polities, were porous, not well defined. By 1675, the region was a patchwork landscape of two radically different ways of life. English villages, cattle farms, and oak plantations abutted native maize fields, pear tree orchards, and hunting grounds. Clusters of wigwams were often found within walking distance of congregational meeting houses. But despite their close proximity, colonists demonstrated a near-complete lack of curiosity about their strange neighbors. The colonists considered themselves progenitors of a utopia. Their movement was righteous, its mission divinely ordained. And what could God's chosen people possibly have to learn from a nation of half-naked heathens? The Puritan movement had defined itself by its struggles against the status quo, and in America, it established a new
Still on
status quo
shrooms.
based on godly Protestantism and egalitarian ideals. But these ideals were never meant to apply to everyone, which became painfully apparent in the colony's legal treatment of the non-white population, and particularly of
Peter
Native Americans.
Booze.
The Puritans considered America theirs, to do with as they
Nice.
pleased. They had a very clear idea of what their ideal society should look like, and it did not include indigenous people. For most colonists, Native Americans were simply an obstacle to be removed, most often through larcenous land sales, which were only binding under a legal system the natives were not beholden to, and utilized a cogitation of private property that had no equivalent concept in Algonquin culture. But again, Puritans were not a monolith. A sizable minority in Massachusetts, most notably clergyman John Eliot and magistrate Daniel Gookin, recognized the humanity of Native Americans and took it upon themselves to attempt to convert the people of Dawnland to godly Christianity. And many natives were receptive to conversion. These praying Indians, as they were soon known, adopted English customs. They wore English clothing and lived in segregated English-built towns. A few even became proficient missionaries in their own right, like John Sassamon, the protege of John Eliot. Originally of Wampanoag extraction, Sassamon had thoroughly assimilated into English colonial society. He was a committed evangelical Puritan with a Harvard education, and in the early 1670s was actively engaged in mediating the increasingly acrimonious dispute between Plymouth Colony and Metacomet, sachem of the Pokanoket, the leader of the Wampanoag Confederacy. When a group of English settlers founded the town of Swansea, less than 10 miles from Metacomet's ancestral seat at Mount Hope, the sachem protested to Plymouth that his lands were being illegally occupied. Eliot sent Sassamon and 2 other native ministers to negotiate with Metacomet, eventually persuading him to seek redress with neutral parties from the governments of Massachusetts and Connecticut. Unsurprisingly, these arbitrators sided with the Swansea settlers and forced Metacomet to face humiliating legal ramifications. They demanded he swear fealty to the King of England, pay a heavy fine, and surrender all of his nation's firearms. Over the next few years, tensions between Plymouth and the Wampanoag increased. By the winter of 1675, Sassamon became convinced that Metacomet was preparing to declare war on the English, and said as much to Plymouth Governor Josiah Winslow. Winslow ignored the warning. The governor was not fond of Indians, even Christianized ones, and had little faith in their intelligence. A few weeks later, Sassamon was found dead beneath the ice of a pond in the woods of southeastern Massachusetts. The English immediately suspected foul play, and Plymouth authorities arrested 3 Wampanoag warriors for murder. Based upon the testimony of a single witness, a jury of 12 Englishmen and 6 praying Indians found the defendants guilty, and they were subsequently hanged. From the Puritan perspective, justice had been done fairly, with all due consideration to the native parties concerned. A native man's murder was avenged, and a biracial jury had passed down the conviction. But what the magistrates of Plymouth had failed to appreciate was the basic fact of Wampanoag autonomy. The natives were not citizens of the colonies, nor were they subject to colonial laws. They were the independent people of an ancient sovereign nation. So, in June 1675, Pokanoket warriors burned Swansea to the ground and murdered its inhabitants, marking the beginning of King Philip's War, the bloodiest and most devastating conflict in the history of New England, which would end in the virtual extermination of 3 native nations, the Wampanoag, the Nipmuc, and the Narragansett. The extraordinary life and tragic death of John Sassamon demonstrates the limits of Puritan egalitarianism. The man was a more dedicated Puritan than most English colonists of his generation, but nonetheless, when he came to Winslow to alert him of a dire threat, the governor had haughtily waved him away. Clearly, despite Sassamon's bone-deep commitment to Christianity and the European way of life, he was never fully accepted into New England society. The war, which claimed the lives of a horrifying number of English civilians, only served to intensify Puritan racism. At the start of hostilities, a tiny number of praying Indians apostatized and defected to Metacomet, and this led to a general paranoia that all Christian natives were colluding with the enemy, and intense persecutions followed. Soldiers, in particular the notorious company of Captain Samuel Mosley, regularly committed atrocities against non-combatant praying Indians whose only crime was being Native American. And these English abuses were only prosecuted during the war on one occasion in August of 1676, when 4 soldiers murdered a group of native women and children near Concord. The soldiers were arrested, convicted of murder, and put to death. Incredibly, the execution sparked a major public outcry. The war had been so traumatizing, and New Englanders had become so callously bigoted that news of the execution of child murderers was a cause for outrage. That same month, the war was effectively ended with Metacomet's murder at the hands of a native soldier in the Plymouth militia. Natives who were proved to have shed English blood were executed or sold into slavery in the Caribbean by the thousands. Though natives who had supported the English were ostensibly allowed to remain in the colony and go about their lives, Puritans remained deeply suspicious of praying Indians, and many began openly wondering what was to be done with them. Before the war, Edmund Brown, First Minister of Sudbury, had enjoyed long and fruitful friendships with several local Native Americans. But in this 1677 letter to the magistrates of Middlesex County, Brown advocated for the institution of shockingly oppressive policies to control the praying Indian population.
We assert that as to the generality of those called praying Indians, we have found them to be very false, whatever they pretend. If, sir, it is our mere advice, we can say our wisdom lieth in first, a diminishing of the enemy's number. Second, in assigning some to a convenient place or places for them and us. Third, in confining of them to some circumference beyond which without an English guard not to pass upon parallel life. Fourth, a disarming them of their European ammunition, that by these means they may be kept necessarily dependent on the English, without which I know not how we can be assured.
King Philip's War saw the Puritan utopian ideal come into sharp conflict with the brutal realities of the 17th century world. The clergy insisted that the war had been God's punishment for the sin and deviancy of the colony's second generation. But in truth, the English had been so blithe and arrogant in their dealings with the Wampanoag that honor had compelled
Guys, I'm back from my spirit journey. This is real-time footage.
Metacomit to violence. It's hard to reconcile the radical
I have separated just from my physical body. This is my my spiritual body.
libertarian sentiments of progressive Puritanism with the eventual fate of the movement in America.
Ethereal plane.
The war demonstrated that this utopian society was still subject to the vagaries of human nature. The city on a hill had faced an existential threat, and from its moment of crisis gave itself over to fear, hatred, and bigotry. The Puritan movement may not have died on the battlefields of King Philip's War, but it was mortally wounded, permanently compromised. And it would limp on for another generation before finally, blessedly, giving up its ghost.
Okay. And there it is. End of my journey. My lord, this guy. Okay, I cannot wait to get to the part where apparently there are the Puritan downfall came from Sherms.
Puritan colonists believed that the North American continent was the domain of Satan, who
Not once has this guy gone,
was actively working
That's how
through
I know.
unseen supernatural means to thwart the New England experiment. Massachusetts was the front line of a spiritual war between the forces of light and those of darkness.
This is like
These
a
people were
tactile
chosen by God
ASMR video.
to fight the devil in his name. When settlers witnessed a mouse kill a snake in Watertown, Massachusetts, clergyman John Wilson interpreted it as a sign of God's favour in this cosmic struggle.
The snake was the devil, the mouse was a poor contemptible people which God hath brought hither to New England, which should overcome Satan here, and dispossess him of his kingdom.
There was a sort of cultural continuity to this abiding fear, this clear demarcation between godly settlements and satanic wildernesses. Most colonists hailed from East Anglia, a gloomy, misty part of England characterised by fens and marshes. These wild
Isn't that just England?
places loom large in East Anglian folklore as the nightmarish domain of boggarts, ghosts, sea hags, and witches. During King Philip's War, Puritans had learned that the monsters lurking within the wildernesses of North America were all too human. The war had been highly unconventional by European standards. Warriors had moved undetected through the woods and swamps between English settlements, emerging without warning to destroy a plantation or smash a company of militia before melting back into the countryside. Hostile natives could be anywhere and everywhere. They seemed unstoppable. The frontier shrank until even Boston was under serious threat of attack. The war was going so badly that in the spring of 1676, the future of the colonies was genuinely in doubt. Most New Englanders interpreted these bloody 14 months as a cold spiritual war going hot. For half a century, the godly had hewn a righteous commonwealth out from the wilderness. Now the wilderness was striking back. God had allowed Satan, working through his instrument, Metacomet, to try his best
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
to wipe the city on a hill from the face of the earth. The forces of darkness had nearly triumphed, but at the 11th hour, God had delivered his chosen people from destruction. King Charles
We're learning about how Puritans apparently tie into anarchy,
II took a more
or the anarchist movement.
or prosaic view of the situation. His father had, of course, been decapitated by revolutionary Puritans, and New England even sheltered a few fugitive regicides who had fled across the Atlantic after
All right, with the filter, like the way that it looked right there, it kind of looked like he was a Pixar character.
the Restoration. The king couldn't care less about the New Englanders' utopian experiment. He looked at the godly Commonwealth and saw only a handful of insolently independent, unproductive colonies. Not unfairly, he saw the disaster of
what's up? Just send them in the Discord if you're part of the Discord. Otherwise, yeah.
King Philip's War as a
Try to give me
failure
an
of
idea of what
Puritan
you're looking
colonial
at.
leadership. A change of administration was clearly sorely needed. So the Crown began steadily exerting more control over its wayward American subjects, culminating in the establishment of the Dominion of New England in 1686, which placed English colonial holdings from New Jersey to Maine under the control of a single governor, answerable only to the king. Puritans chafed under the new regime. Thankfully, it was short-lived. In the Glorious Revolution of 1688, William of Orange overthrew the Catholic King James II, re-establishing Protestant rule in England. As soon as the news reached North America the following spring, Puritans in Boston revolted against the Dominion, imprisoned the governor and his officials, and seized
Well, apparently, if that's your state, then you got some history.
back control of the colonies. The day of the uprising, a group of prominent Bostonians drafted a declaration
Go learn.
airing their grievances and justifying their actions.
Our governor used his power, with the advice and consent of his council, to make laws and raise taxes as he pleased, and several companies or red coats were now brought from
Here,
Europe
hold
to
on.
support
I'll
what
do
was
it
to be
through
imposed upon us. It was
my
a maxim
phone.
delivered
For some
in
reason-
court unto us by one.
Just real quick, if the invite is not working on my Discord on your PC for some reason, like if I send it through my phone, it works.
That we
So-
must not think the privileges of Englishmen would follow us to the end of the world. Accordingly, we have been treated with multiplied contradictions to Magna Carta, the rights of which we laid claim unto. Persons who did but peaceably object against the raising of taxes without an assembly have been for it fined, some 20, some 30, and others £50. Packed and picked juries have been very common things among us. Without a verdict, yea, without a jury, sometimes have people been fined most unrighteously, and some not of the meanest quality have been kept in long and close imprisonment, without any the least information appearing against them, or an habeas corpus allowed unto them.
Echoing the sentiments of radical pamphlets during the Civil War, the rebels claimed that the Dominion had violated their rights as Englishmen. It was a powerful
Yes, I have seen the Vitch.
statement of self-determination, and the New Englanders would stave off direct crown rule for another 80 years. They were powerless, however, against the trend of increasing cosmopolitanism in the colonial world. North America was no longer a mysterious, unexplored continent of far-flung European settlements. It was an organised, populous, and complex socio-economic network of competing colonial powers, monopolistic mercantile corporations, and increasingly centralised native super-confederacies. Simply put, the Atlantic world was getting smaller, and as a cog in the machine of global politics, the city on a hill could not survive. But the ancient East Anglian fear of the wilderness still remained in the Puritan psyche, and it would fuel the movement's last gasp of cultural relevance before it disappeared forever.
Oh, I was feeling that. I was like, oh, I'm in the mood. Like, love me some good metal, especially if I'm in the mood.
In the winter of
Let's go.
1692, two little girls in Salem were seized by strange fits of mania. They claimed a local woman was appearing to them in a spectral form, continually tormenting them and demanding they put their names in the devil's book. Doctors were called in, then clergymen and magistrates, who determined that a coven of
All right, I know this story, but this is cool.
witches had infiltrated Salem.
Yeah,
The
this is cool.
ensuing investigation
It's a
would
Salem
result in the
story,
execution of 20 people for witchcraft. Those who saw the devil described him as a black man dressed like an Indian, as well they might. During King Philip's War, flocks of traumatised refugees from the smoking frontier had fled to Salem, and many were still there in 1692. In many ways, the hysteria of the witch trials was a fitting way for the Puritan movement to collapse. Orthodoxy had led to intolerance, intolerance fostered paranoia, and paranoia exploded into a frenzied bloodletting which would stain Puritanism's reputation forever. But such pleasing narratives do not often reflect historical realities, and not everyone involved in the witch trials had abandoned the progressive Puritan ideas of free thought, reason, and fairness under the law. I'll say it again, shall I? Puritans were not a monolith. The witch trials occurred decades after the practice of witch hunting had waned in Europe, and many at the time viewed it as an outrageous miscarriage of justice. Especially controversial was the court's admission of spectral evidence, essentially witness testimony that a witch's spirit had appeared to their victim. Puritans were divided on the issue of spectral evidence. In the midst of the trials, Increase Mather, Boston's leading theologian, strongly denounced it.
This they now declare and testify, that to take away the life of anyone, merely because a spectre or devil in a bewitched or possessed person does accuse them, will bring the guilt of innocent blood on the land, where such a thing shall be done. Mercy forbid that it should, and I trust that as it has not, it never will be so in New England. This notwithstanding, I will add, It were better that 10 suspected witches should escape than that one innocent person should be condemned.
However, his son, the equally famous clergyman and polymath Cotton Mather, reckoned that as far as witches were concerned, it was better to be safe than sorry. On August 19th, 1692,
That's one hell of a thing to be better safe than sorry on. Holy
Cotton
crap.
presided over the hangings of 5 convicted witches in Salem. Among the condemned was one George Burroughs, the minister of a church in Wells, Maine. With the rope around his neck, Burroughs addressed the crowd assembled around the scaffold, insisting on his innocence. He then successfully recited the Lord's Prayer in its entirety, which demonologists had long maintained witches could never do. The crowd was stunned. Many were in tears, and for a moment it seemed like the executions would be halted. But Cotton
You know, there were a few guys on the horses that are like, shit, even I couldn't do that.
Mather, mounted on a horse, declared that the devil was speaking through Burroughs. Satan, he reminded the crowd, often appeared as an angel of light. Burroughs was promptly hanged. His body was dragged by the noose into a shallow grave, and so sloppily covered with dirt that his hand, foot, and chin
His last thought had to be, seriously?
were left uncovered. Cotton's lack of compassion would come back to haunt him. In the aftermath of the trials, a Bostonian cloth merchant named Robert Califf compiled a number of eyewitness testimonies from people involved in the trials, as well as the families of its victims. He published the compilation, along with his own biting commentary, in the book More Wonders of the Invisible World. The book denounced the magistrates and clergymen responsible for the executions at Salem, attacking Cotton Mather in particular, whose reputation never recovered. Using reasoned common-sense arguments, Califf demonstrated that the trials were of dubious legality and dismissed the Puritan belief in witchcraft as more informed by contemporary superstition than by scriptural evidence. Within 5 years, the people of Massachusetts regarded the witch trials as an atrocious embarrassment. In 1696, the jurors who had found the accused witches guilty even offered a public apology.
I actually, in school, I got to reenact the Salem witch trials. It was pretty cool.
Whose names are underwritten, being in the year 16...
I mean, you know what I mean.
called to serve as jurors in court at Salem on trial and many, who were by some suspected guilty of
There's a few of you that know my background that were just like, wait, what?
doing acts of witchcraft upon the bodies of sundry persons. We confess that we were, for want of knowledge in ourselves, and better information from others, prevailed with to take up with such evidence against the accused, that on further consideration and better information, we just lay fair was insufficient. We do therefore hereby signify to all in general, and to the surviving sufferers in especial, our deep sense of and sorrow for our errors, enacting on such evidence to the condemning of any person, and hereby declare that we justly fear that we were sadly deluded and mistaken, for which we are much disquieted and distressed in our minds, and therefore humbly beg forgiveness.
The Salem debacle eroded the public's faith in Puritanism and made prominent Puritan clergymen like the Mathers look foolish and capricious. As New England became more diverse and cosmopolitan, it began to lose its unique identity as a godly commonwealth and drifted inexorably into the political orbit of the emerging British Empire. By the dawn of the 18th century, the Puritan movement was effectively finished.
Bastard. So say, when
Benjamin Franklin was born in Boston
Yeah.
in 1706, as the third and final generation of New England Puritans
I was about to say, this is a Tunchi.
starting to die off. When he was 15 years old, his brother James started a newspaper, the New England Courant. Young Benjamin, quite the budding scribbler, tried repeatedly to get his work published in it, but James refused him at every turn. So Benjamin invented an alter ego, the middle-aged widow Silence Dogood, who wrote opinion pieces that Benjamin slipped under the door of James's printing shop. The often humorous editorials commented on current events in and around Boston, and Dogood minced no words in her critiques of the wealthy and powerful. Through Dogood, Ben Franklin addressed such weighty issues as freedom of speech and the consent of the governed, familiar territory to the progressive Puritan agitators of the last century. But
Ye young Benjamin Franklin.
Franklin approached these subjects with one key difference. Whereas Puritans thought of egalitarianism and freedom in the context of godly Christianity, Franklin rejected religion almost entirely. In one Silence Dogood letter, he went so far as to say that religious zeal actually inhibited good government.
It has been for some time a question with me whether a commonwealth suffers more by hypocritical pretenders to religion or by the openly profane. But some late thoughts of this nature have inclined me to think that the hypocrite is the most dangerous person of the two, especially if he sustains a post in the government. A public hypocrite every day deceives his betters and makes them the ignorant trumpeters of his supposed godliness. They take him for a saint and pass him for one, without considering that they are, as it were, the instruments of public mischief out of conscience, and ruin their country for God's sake.
Franklin was a pioneer in this sense. In the 18th century, the democratic ideals of Puritanism went mainstream, but they were thoroughly decoupled from their religious contexts.
Thomas Jefferson famously declared that human equality was self-evident, and that God endowed individuals with inalienable rights under the law. The language of much of the Declaration of Independence would have been very familiar to the Putney Radicals, or to the Bostonians who overthrew the Dominion of New England. But Jefferson was by no means a godly man. He wasn't even a practicing Christian. He admired the teachings of Jesus, but denied his divinity, and regarded the Bible as a collection of fictional mythological tales. Jefferson believed in God, but loathed organized religion, and fiercely opposed its intrusion into secular government. In the seminal text, Notes on the State of Virginia, Jefferson blasted religious
outside of that slavery thing, Thomas Jefferson had some pretty good ideas.
Intolerance, and argued that personal belief can never be ethically legislated.
By Virginia's Act of Assembly of 1705, if a person brought up in the Christian religion denies the being of God, or the Trinity, or asserts there are more gods than one, or denies the Christian religion to be true, or the scriptures to be of divine authority, he is punishable on the first offence by incapacity to hold any office or employment ecclesiastical, civil, or military. On the second, by disability to sue, to take any gift or legacy, to be guardian, executor, or administrator, and by 3 years imprisonment, without bail. But our rulers can have authority over such natural rights only as we have submitted to them. The rights of conscience we never submitted. We could not submit. We are answerable for them only to our God. The legitimate powers of government extend to such acts only as are injurious to others. But it does me no injury for my neighbour to say there are 20 gods, or no God. It neither picks my pocket nor breaks my leg.
These ideas built upon Puritanism's commitment to
nor breaks my leg. I want to adopt that one. That's a good one.
And by embracing religious tolerance, corrected one of the movement's great failings. No less a
That's way better than no skin off my teeth.
Massachusetts man than John Adams credited
skin off the nose. I always get that one mixed up.
Progressive Puritanism as the catalyst for liberal democracy. In a 1765 polemic, Adams argued that New Englanders of his time had much to learn about political agitation from their Puritan predecessors.
From the time of the Reformation to the first settlement of America, knowledge gradually spread in Europe, and especially in England, and in proportion as that increased and spread among the people, ecclesiastical and civil tyranny, which I use as synonymous expressions for the canon and feudal laws, seemed to have lost their strength and weight. The people grew more and more sensible of the wrong that was done them by these systems, more and more impatient under it, and determined at all hazards to rid themselves of it. It was a resolution formed by a sensible people, I mean the Puritans, almost in despair. After their arrival here, they began their settlements and formed their plan both of ecclesiastical and civil government in direct opposition to the canon and the feudal systems. It may be thought polite and fashionable by many modern fine gentlemen perhaps to deride the characters of these persons as enthusiastical, superstitious and republican, but such ridicule is founded in nothing but foppery and affectation, and is grossly injurious and false. Religious to some degree of enthusiasm it may be admitted they were, but this can be no particular derogation from their character, because it was at the time almost the universal character, not only of England but of Christendom. Whatever imperfections may be justly ascribed to them, which however are as few as any mortals have discovered, their judgment in framing their policy was founded in wise, humane, and benevolent principles.
The radical gentleman terrorists of the American War of Independence, who have, rather unfortunately, been saddled with the stodgy sobriquet the Founding Fathers, understood that they were the inheritors of a long ideological legacy. They were,
as I said, man, Atunchi is so cool.
Grateful for that legacy, but well aware of its shortcomings.
We're gonna watch.
And when they set about building their own.
Now that I've kind of been brought back into watching his stuff, I'm going to definitely be watching a little bit of his stuff coming up here in the next, week during the holiday here.
On a hill,
which I will be live.
They utilized the ideas of their predecessors that resonated with them and discarded those ideas that didn't. The government they created was far from perfect, but it has proven to be remarkably durable so far. Puritans were not single-handedly responsible for the democratic ideals of the Enlightenment, but they did lay the foundation of American...
All right, you put the cape on, it completes the look.
...political thought.
That's kind of cool.
Prepared the way
I'm
for a
not gonna
revolution
lie.
that profoundly impacted the course of world history.
Not the worst look.
When the movement began, England was ruled arbitrarily by all-powerful despots, and populated by a cowed underclass of illiterate tenants. Puritans transformed that kingdom into a constitutional monarchy, and lifted the peasantry into a politically active citizenry with equality under the law. In America, Puritans attempted to create an ideal society. They failed, but their efforts led to the creation of the world's most successful and influential republic. Puritanism was a flawed philosophy, and Puritans were flawed people, as we all are. But they were also much, much more than angry witch hunters in buckled hats.
Man. Wonderful. No, jeez. Okay, I learned way more about the Puritans than I ever thought I was going to. Which is weird because I have done the Salem tour, so it's kind of I thought I knew a lot, but yep, doggo. Oh, by the way, what's up? I got your 2 videos. I'll be able to watch one of them, the Wessex one, but I'm not sure about the United Health one, just because anybody's music on YouTube, the second I see a guitar, I go no go. I'll run it through the check though to see if by chance it is okay. But the Wessex one is better anyway. Cool. I'm gonna have to do like a little pre-watch before I check it out. Those here. Let me see. Wildred of Essex. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, but they have... My rule is kind of if they have over 5K, then I am more comfortable watching content. Like if there's... how about this? What's up? If there's a clip from the video... can you send me, like, the timestamp that you want me to check out? Because, honestly, I kind of want them to get the views, so... Oh, so this is what you're doing your, paper on. Cool. Wessex, is one of them. What do you mean? Oh, it's just any creator that has, yeah... less than 3, like he has 3K, so I'm kind of like, you know, I consider him on my par here, so I'm kind of like, you know, kind of definitely rides that fine line of the fair use, you know what I mean? So, Thomas Jefferson considered Native Americans primitive culturally and technologically. He believed in civilizing the noble savage. As I said, dude, like, the guy was definitely flawed. Like, Thomas, I hate those people that are just like, you have to hate Thomas Jefferson for everything he stood for, every single thing. Yeah, dude, like, every single person from the past, we would find something wrong with, okay? Like, I don't try to hold anybody to unrealistic standards like that. No, the guy had some good ideas, but he sucked on other things. Cool. Oswald, you know what? Maybe I can hear. Oswald Mosley. You know what? I actually knew somebody. The last name Mosley. Here we go. I can watch this one. I can do a quick video on this one. Here. It's from the Associated Press, so this should work. Wait. British movie tone. All right, we'll see. I have to be very careful. So.
Great nations comes the moment of decision, comes the moment of destiny. And this nation again and again in the great hours of its fate has swept aside convention, has swept aside the little men of talk and of delay, and have decided to follow men and movements who say we go forward to action. Let who dare follow us in this hour. That is the permanent, the mighty mood of Britain. And I claim that in the ranks of our black shirt legions march the mighty ghosts of England's past.
Interesting. I'll read up on them. It's not about hating, it's about telling relevant history. You have a lot of common reactions to these things. Well, I mean, common reactions. I'm not, because, no, the common reaction is don't denigrate our founding fathers. That's the common American reaction. No. What I'm saying is, again, you know, overall, out of our founding fathers, yeah, Thomas Jefferson had some pretty decent ideas. Again, in the context of everything, but I do hold that it's like, no, dude, we could find something wrong with every single person that we put on a pedestal. Like anybody that you hold historically, like on, you know, a historical pedestal, you could find so much wrong with. So, it's kind of my, like, it actually does kind of play into stan culture. I've never understood it. Like, I never really have. I don't understand people who will compromise their views of somebody just to kind of, like, keep them in their wheelhouse. Like, especially when, you know, you give them contrary information. Look at Trumpers, you know, MAGA. So, oh, sorry, what's up? I was reading YouTube chat. One of the guys in YouTube chat was talking about Thomas Jefferson. Sorry, buddy. No, I appreciate that. What's up? Oppressed white male. Oh, great. Oh, great. I think somebody saw me watching Oswald Mosley and may have gotten confused about why I was watching it. No, that wasn't about being like, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, Peaky Blinders. I've actually heard that I need to watch that show. I'll check it out, because, yeah, I've been looking for something just to kind of get into. This is gonna be like when I got into Boardwalk Empire. I got into Boardwalk Empire like 10 years after it came out, and all of a sudden I'm just like, have you guys seen Boardwalk Empire? And everybody was like, the fuck? What? That's one of my favorite things to do, is just get into a show after everybody has gotten well out of it. One of my buddies actually just pulled the Uno reverse card on me, and he just started watching Game of Thrones, and like, he's only on season 2, and I'm just like, oh, you have fun with that one also, because he somehow doesn't know what happened. He's one of those cats that's just like so outside the realm of pop culture and like internet culture that, yeah, that must be a nice place to be. Like, not have everything spoiled for you. God, I can't tell you how many times I've gone to, like, I'm going to a movie and I'll just, like, you know, pull up Twitter and just be like, oh, come on. Not fun. Reddit, actually. For some reason, Reddit? God, man. PP Jackson. Wait, are you serious? PP Jackson 69. Can I ask you a hard question? Yes. Hit me with that hard question. What's that? Ooh, best Godzilla design. Oh. Alright, you got me. I like -1 a lot, because it has so much of, like, all of the different Godzilla designs. The only thing I don't like is just his legs are a little too big. Overall, though, his face has, like, the best design. Shin Godzilla, I'd say, is one of the coolest, but, you know, it's almost too creepy. Gotta give Legendary Pictures some credit, but realistically, man, I'm gonna go almost OG Godzilla, black and white. You know, if you're, yeah, it has the, like, the fangs. It's got the like the little ears that he had. Proportionately, it looked really good. The only problem I had with the original Godzilla film is the hand puppet is the only thing that can. It's almost laughably bad, where you're just like, come on, guys. But yeah, man, that was a hard question, PP Jackson. You know what? Thank you for coming in here and going right there. Man, that is a... Although, you know what? I did like the new Godzilla design from Godzilla vs. Kong. It was a That was really cool. The New Kingdom one, or New Empire. Yeah, it was. I liked the pink door, like the pink fins, and I also kind of like how they slimmed him up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Ice? Somebody asked me about Godzilla in the Twitch chat, so I am more than acquiescing. And they weren't kidding when they said it's a hard question, because that, man, got a free membership. Thank you, whoever gifted it. Yeah. I believe that was last night, and I believe that was Govin. So, thank you, Govin, for the gifted membership. All right. So I wanna Andrew Jackson was much more of a genocidal freak than Jefferson was. Early supporter. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, dude, Andrew Jackson was fucking. Love some cryptid talk, dude. I'm telling you, like, I'm a dork for kaiju. I really am. I love kaiju movies. God, when Pacific Rim first came out, I was obsessed with that movie. That movie was it. I was just like, it's like mixing Gundams and Godzilla. This needs to happen. I can't wait for the live Gundam that they're developing. I've seen a few of like the production designs. I think it's gonna be good, guys. I think it's gonna be good. I just hope that American audiences will give it a chance. I also know that the Gundam series on Netflix was kind of testing the waters to see like how the CG Gundam will be received, because you got a lot of purists that were just like, if it's not, you know, they've already tried a live action. Gunpla is my jam. As you can see, it is also mine. That whole cube right there, going down under Godzilla there, ironically, it's all Gunpla. The bottom cube is, those are all con exclusives that I haven't built yet. So, but that's my pile of shame, and yeah. Most of my Gundams are outside my studio here. But yeah, next year probably, like, oh man, see, I also like Godzilla is always going to be my, you know, favorite kaiju, but I love me some Gamera. Love some Gamera. But Mothra, man, I gotta say, like, Mothra is one of my favorite, like, just standalone kaiju movies. Oh, we reached 50. We reached 50 followers on Twitch. We did it! Holy crap! Thank you, PP Jackson. You just became my 50th member. Thank you for. And full disclosure, I think I just got partner on Twitch. So, thank you guys. Awesome. I didn't know my Godzilla poster. Actually, here, PP Jackson. You know what? I got it right here. I got this done at a convention here in Chicago. Yeah, man, check it out. It's Godzilla destroying Chicago. It's obviously OG design, so yeah. Now I can sub. Yes, Squishmallow, you can. I'm not sure if I have to like activate anything on that. I might have to do that later, because it looks like it is saying that I did it, so yeah. Thank you for, and anybody that wants to sub on Twitch, give me them Bezos bucks. Let's give them to me. Those ones I do feel good asking about, because for real, the fact that it is just like that little extra that you get with your Twitch account, you know, or your Amazon Prime account. Alrighty. Well, I think that we did the politics. That was awesome, by the way. I really enjoyed that Atunshi description or breakdown of everything I did not know about the Puritan movement. And oddly enough, I'm gonna just say it, I think it was kind kind of strategic on my school's part to not study that. Because, man, they went out of their way to make sure that we did not study, you know, communism, anything that was like, you know, come together and and make a better world. They were always just like, no, we're all for tribalism here, pal. God, they couldn't even agree on like Christianity itself. They were always just like, those damn Lutherans, those damn Baptists, they're so weird. It's like, you all believe the same crap. What are you talking about? So, yeah, it was. I enjoyed it. All right. We're done with that segment. Now we can just have fun. I'm not going to be doing the full 420 today, just so you guys know. Today is a special day where the wife is at work, so she was just kind of like, yeah, go ahead. But yeah, that's the reason I usually do take my Saturday, Sunday. It's because that's, yeah, she got some days off, so I like to spend time, you know. One of those guys. Somebody's just like, you're a wife guy. I guess. I mean, I don't mind saying that my wife, because that shit's funny, but. Aw, boo. Look at him. Look at him. He's got his little paw hanging off. Look. He's so cute. Oh, God. All right, so I'm going to be going into Marvel Rivals here. Just let me pull that up. If you guys want to join, you are more than welcome to. My name is Pep Talks TV on that, so let's do that. And also, I'm going to here. Gotta put something on my screen. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to make something real quick. I've been meaning to do this. I might as well just do it with you guys. And make I've been wanting like a bumper screen for my my channel here that is not just my welcome screen. So let's do this. Here we go. Over here. All right, what do you guys think? I got an idea. Hey, Bloodstone, what's up? Finally home from watching Sonic 3 with my bro. Oh, was it good? Was it good? I I really want to go. So, without spoiling anything, I was at fucking McDonald's the other day. Yeah, sue me. And I saw that they had the Super Sonic and Super Shadow. I was like, lame. I hate when things like that are spoiled over, you know, freaking toys. Here. Let's see if I can find a good. Wait, is this one? No. All right. Just bear with me, guys. I'm gonna have a new weight screen for. Well, new weight screen. A new screen for when I have my little breaks, if you know what I mean. Okay, cool. I need a 5-leafer. There we go. There. Don't hate me, I know, trust me. The picture I'm using is one of those, like, It's not accurate to how it actually looks, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That actually works better. I think you guys have an idea of what I'm doing here. I am putting up a some leaves, if you know what I mean. Alright. And then we go to this. Yeah, it's that's exactly what I'm doing. I just need to make a new bumper here. Oh, bumper. I keep using that word. That's kind of what it is, though. It is kind of just a... It's just a background screen that I can have on, like, so I can click out, be completely TOS, and still have you guys know exactly what's up. Cool. Got it. Let's go. It's already done. Here. Check it out. All right. Give me 1 sec. Actually, you're gonna have to give me a sec. I forgot that my rig actually takes a second to heat up. So I'm just like, I don't want to just wait. Also, the ending left me excited for the next movie. Where's the next one? Sorry. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. I've loved that stupid hedgehog since I was a kid. All right. Cool. What do you guys think? Look good? Not bad for very fast design. All right. Well, if you are new to the YouTube community here, please sub to the channel and like the stream. It really helps me out. And yeah, we're almost to 1,000. God. Oh my God. When I get 9,000, that's going to be the most exciting day. Actually, it's going to be when I get 9,001. Because then I could go, it's over 9,000! Bloodstone by Stars. I used to have Sonic X on my Game Boy Advance. Just the first episode. It was so cool. The blue head. Sonic X is so cool. It's on Amazon Prime, the full series, and it's actually really good. I also did just watch Sonic Adventures, because that was the one I never really got to see. Glad to see some Photoshop, not AI. Dude, I don't use AI. No, I'm a physical artist. Actually, here. I'll share this with you guys. Oh, oh man. Oh, actually, here. So, I made a Valentine's card for my wife. Oh shit, you might not be able to see it. There you go. It's the I choose you. It's funny because it's a train. Well. Never mind. I was going to show you the original art for my my logo. Now, I'm sitting here wondering, oh crap, where the hell is it? 2034, the water wars have just begun. Global South will be watching Sonic 7, The Return of Speed, while millions die in other regions of the world. Yeah. I hate to say it, I'll probably be one of them. Because I don't see me stopping loving Sonic, so. Oh, crap. Where the hell is that? Okay. Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's really bugging me now. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit. Cause yeah, my logo's completely hand drawn. I didn't even digitize it. I just I took a picture of it and just went, here, that works. So oh, sorry. I also just realized to turn my Twitch off by accident. Ooh, congrats on making partner. Thank you. I think I just did. Why does it? Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Squishmallow Dragon, just so you know, I was gonna try and open up my... Oh, no, I gotta sign up for it, so... What up? What up, what up? It's good to see you, Stephen Colbert Cheese. We're doing something a little different today. I know it's not to shit on Sonic. I liked Jim as the Eggman. It's just the irony of the world. Yeah. I mean, dude. Him as Eggman in the second one. I have to say, like, that was a performance. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I was about to say, I'm not sure how that'll affect it. But, okay. Alright, we're good. One sec here. Alright. I'm gonna be... Let me move my chat over here. What do you mean? Why is the stream different? Oh, we're gonna be doing... I'm gonna just be playing some games today. I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals. I haven't really played much of it, so... It's like this. It's like special, like the Olympics. You know, that's what my dad said to me when he used to say that it wasn't the fact that it was a smaller bus, it was the special bus. God, I feel like that joke's so mean now because it's like, yeah, but at the same time, no, I'm kidding. Nah, I got driven to school because we were weirdos. The one time I took a bus, I had to do like this program for like, so they gave us a choice that if I went to a summer school program, then the next semester for me in my school, I would actually like that would totally negate like the credit. So it was an English class that I just did not want to take. I was like, dude, if I can get this over in 2 months as opposed to a whole year, what am I? And on top of it, that's when I learned that, private versus public school, you know what? Public school is a little bit easier. I'll tell you that much. The expectations on them were a lot lower, but I think that was mostly due to like class size and the fact that they ran a college, because I went to a college prep school. It was always interesting, but yeah, our standards were so much higher, surprisingly, except for history and science. Those were the two that they were always like, nah, it's okay, but math and English, you better be good at those, and then theology. All right. I think I could just turn this on, right? Oh no, here, I gotta move this. I think we're gonna swap here. Yeah. Yeah, because that way I can still see Twitch too. All right. Give me 1 sec. This is gonna be a new experience. All right, play. All right. Let me share my screen here. Oh, what? Hold on, it crashed out. Give me 1 sec. This happened earlier today, too. Weird. Alright, this should work. What the hell? Why is it not working? There we go. Cool. We're good. We're good to go. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, come on! Ah, this has nothing to do with my computer either. Like, what the hell? You can build cool. Wait, you got Gundam Breaker 4. You can build a cool gunpla. Ooh. Alright. Trying one more time. If it doesn't work, then I guess I'm not playing Marvel Rivals. Which, that'd be dumb. Wait a minute, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell is going on? Hold on, guys. I don't know what the fuck just happened here. Oh my god. Alright. I am just going to back out and cancel. Because I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, we're going. There. Okay. My god. I know Nolan North's voice when I hear it. Alright, you guys want to join, let me know. If I didn't know, I'd suspect Peppa's high today. Yeah. Come on, man. Really? You're gonna sit there and, even think differently? Come on, come on. Alright. Anybody? Anybody? I'm just gonna go for it until I see somebody. Alright, well, let me know if you guys want in. Ooh. Intergalactic Wakandan Empire.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ooh.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. It's now or never. Stop them!
Been doing this a long time.
By the eye of Agamotto!
He's so slow.
Here's this life.
Alright, come on! Yeah! And no healer. It's okay. Not like I need healing anyway. I mean, I'm Wolverine. Wait, that's right.
Wolverine don't go down.
He's not. He doesn't have any special healing ability in this game, which is dumb. Scarlet Witch, I'm coming for you. I don't like you. just happened?
Well, you
Wait.
can't expect to win them all.
Well, hey! Can't expect to win them all. Oh, I mean, one would be nice. No. No, I've won one. That's it. Ooh, that Punisher looks badass. The character designs in this game are so freaking awesome. Ooh,
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
do I know?
I've carried this rage since I was born.
Yeah.
Centuries ago.
I'm the best at what I do, and what I do isn't very nice. Ah! And this is a closet. Wait. Oh. Wait. You're kidding me. Wait.
Born again!
How do I? No? What? Does anybody know how to use those platforms?
A spider infestation? How unpleasant. Sorry,
They made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
The moon haunts you! Magneto!
Defeated by the Hulk. Appropriate. Okay.
Cause you never rest. Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
I don't get that. What?
I am Asgard's might!
Oh, I've already established. Do not go in the closet.
Here's how you shoot!
Wait, do I just wait?
Stop them in their tracks! Your arrow cuts through the air.
Huh? Come on. Eh. Wow.
You don't have to fight alone. Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. If I moved any quicker, that'd be nice. But, you know, they have to balance Wolverine somehow, I guess.
You needed some help, didn't you?
Enemies on your tail.
Nice.
Down to 30 seconds.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Wasn't very nice, was it?
I got greedy. I'll admit it.
At least I didn't wake up in the crazy house again. I've healed from 100
The
times
final
worse.
10 seconds.
Alright, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say that we are gonna lose!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Alright. Come on! Why? How do I do this? How do I jump? What's not happening?
You got them all!
I hate this.
They need to disappear.
Another epic victory!
Oh, sweet. Oh man, Hawkeye looks awesome! Wait, what did I just do? Oh man, I didn't mean to back out of that. Oh man! Ooh.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
I'll try somebody else after this. I've been trying to get used to somebody.
Been doing this a long time. Ain't about to stop now.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I love Jeff.
Great. Eddie, I guess we're
Land
doing
shark.
a team up thing.
Chomp. Land shark. Land shark. Nom, 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 nom.
Nasty time of year's far away.
Ooh, somebody's got the
Battle
Scarlet
starts in
Spider.
5,
Nice.
4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Let's end this quick. Got better places to be.
Hit the ox.
Got eyes on some bogeys. Ain't over yet.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. That put a spring in my.
Maybe don't go. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Some sort of magic artifact.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Whoa.
We're outnumbered. This'll be fun. Here come our next victims.
Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm trying to get that health.
Vengeance is mine.
All right, Moon Knight. That was fair. Now I'm just kind of like.
You're going to need banner.
You're my kind of rodent.
Damn it! This Jeff player's pretty good.
This is real firepower!
Still scrapping.
Lord Star-Lord!
Take that, you villain!
I've healed from 100 times
Pulse
worse.
charge! Fire!
That couch had it coming. I don't like furniture.
Maximum pulse.
Oh man, I kind of want to play Hawkeye. Oh shit!
Turn around, quick!
Never thought I'd miss hearing you yet. I want that gun. I'm good to go.
Just gotta get behind him now. I see
Did
it.
someone call Doctor Strange?
Yeah. I mean, oh man, we're getting our asses whooped.
Here's how you shoot!
Go through. There you go. Down. Over. You.
Only 60 seconds left.
Ah, come on. Oh, man.
You're ready for action.
Okay. Okay.
Racking them up.
Like a bad penny.
Down to 30
Yeah,
seconds.
keep coming back. I get it. Now I taste copper.
It's
Thanks.
the grand finale.
Thanks.
Final 10 seconds.
All right. I kind of want a beer.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Some extra healing.
Oh, and
Never thought I'd miss hearing you yap, Spidey.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
damn it. All right. All right, sound off in chat, guys. What characters should I go for next?
Before you attack. Get ready.
Really? Oh my god.
The battle starts in 5.
It really is so
4,
bad. You know what?
3,
Fuck it, I'll try Punisher.
2, 1.
Oh, wait.
All you
GG?
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll do it my next spawn.
An opportunity.
Behold the god of thunder!
Never thought I'd be sad to see death get defeated.
Out of sight!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Oh, come on! Taken down by Cap? The Punisher? Oh, I was taken down by my hero, bro. That's the only person I would let within, like, let close to me as the Punisher. Oh, you're,
Smoke screen.
An opportunity for combat.
Adding to your underworld army, huh?
Smoke
I'm good to go.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Out of sight.
Just embrace the light. Co-op time. Control C. Spider mode.
Your powers are mine!
It's spider time!
shit.
Nice little boost. Smoke screen.
Nice.
half of the mission area. Keep going.
Behold the God of Thunder!
Out of sight!
Lung the exploding plasma.
Oh my god! Ah! Super soldier! Super soldier! Ah! Super soldier! Run! Oh, we got him! Sorry, Cap.
Out of sight!
Just embrace the light.
I'm good to go.
The area's almost yours.
All patched up. Smoke screen.
We make quite a team.
Smoke screen. You made your last mistake.
Adorable sharky thing.
Okay, so we got 2. Nice. Woo!
Another epic victory. Big win.
Not bad. Not bad. Alright, I like Punisher. Nice. 5 viewers? Not bad. I mean, this isn't what I usually do, guys. Like, I do not usually do the video game streams, but I figured if I'm gonna be playing this, why the hell not?
Team to win
So,
this one.
ooh, I want to try Strange.
Eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Oh, there's a whole story for this, eh? Cool. Like it. Like it.
Magic is not to be owned, but to
30
be
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
lived. You been to Krakoa? I'd like to see a sentient island.
Been there. I'm the diplomatic envoy.
What the hell?
Oh, so the goal is to keep everyone away.
It was Magneto's idea. For some reason, he thinks people are scared of me.
There we go.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Don't need enhanced senses to smell that something is off here. Got eyes on some bogeys.
Glory's hell. Right, Barnes? Castle went down fighting.
Ah! I have no melee abilities? Damn. Okay. Maybe I don't like him that much. He's also... yeah. Okay. Try somebody else. Who's available? Ooh, Winter Soldier. I'll have to try him.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for.
Ooh,
I'll be on
okay.
the front lines.
I like this.
Moon Knight placed an Ankh.
Been knocked down before.
I was about to say, wait a
Doesn't
minute, was that
last.
just happening?
Surrender your strength. Wait, I didn't put that on there, did I? Lock is off the menu. There's another one down. Moonlight dropped one of his toys.
Jerry!
Too many targets.
Ah, damn it! I tried to get to cover. Ah.
All right,
That didn't work.
Their power. You thought I was gone for good?
All right, Cap. I like how they kind of made the edgelord one.
This my way. Some sort of enchanted object. Curious. Behind you.
This should help.
Only 60 seconds left.
The moon haunts you.
Aw, what? Okay. How the hell am I supposed to get Jeff when he's in, like, when he's doing his land shark thing? That's bullshit.
Another bump in the road.
Heads up, we got an Ankh.
Armed and dangerous! No one stands between me and my mission.
Damn it!
I have
I was solo my own there. I think I'm pissing off this Loki.
I always come back.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Yeah, yep, let's go, let's go. Alright.
Enemies on approach.
Damn it. Fucking Star-Lord. Star-Lord looks cool. Okay. Yeah, I like his character design.
You thought I was gone. If we want to stop now, the time is now.
Anyone say fireworks?
Get that vehicle moving again!
We finish what we started and take no off the board.
I got the Ankh. One step closer
Moonlight
to
placed an
saving the
Ankh.
world.
Guys ready to overthrow King? Let's do this.
Much better.
I'm with you, you dumb shit.
What are these weird keyhole things?
The moon haunts you.
Got one.
He was definitely the fake.
We are through.
Only 60 seconds left.
fuck? He can just like dodge like what the? What the hell? What is that?
Who's the man?
Maximum. Been knocked down before.
Okay.
Doesn't last.
Okay. I turn to Bill Maher when I start losing.
Down to
Yes.
30 seconds.
And did you think that, you know, you would have the one up on me? Okay.
You really went round on him.
Jesus.
You guys ready to overthrow a king? Let's do it.
The final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Your powers are mine!
Maximum pulse!
Damn it! Your powers
Okay.
are mine!
Maximum pulse!
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
My mission.
Well, you can't expect to win them
God
all.
damn it. Alright, that was alright. Man, Starla looks really cool, gotta say. Alright, I think uno mas. Right? Yeah, we got one more.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might
Sure.
as well be me.
I'll try it. Cool's pretty cool. Like the element guns too, they look really neat.
It's an endless universe, but somehow I keep
30
finding those
seconds
parts.
before you attack. Get ready.
This conflict is growing more dire with every new challenge that we face.
Now
I bet you're wishing you just stayed in that cocoon of yours, huh, Adam?
I've never been one to hide from matters of great cosmic importance, Peter Quill.
Oh, well, if you're not planning to use it, could I grab a quick nap? Saving the universe
The
is
battle starts in
exhausting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like you're my new guardians, huh? Guess you'll have to do. Ha!
Must help get that vehicle to its destination. Oh, I need assistance.
3, 2, 1, blast off! Did you see that?
gotta change it up. He knows I'm here.
Assistance. Your powers are mine.
Hey guys, if you want to pop on and play, just let me know your screen name and I'll put you in the party here.
Life and destiny hang in the balance.
Stronger together. Born again!
What a disgrace.
My power grows.
Second chance is over.
I am Asgard's might!
This artifact is quite
Almost
powerful.
there. Don't turn back now. I'm wounded. Who will help?
The moon haunts you!
Never fear.
Oh, did you see that? Right at ya.
This is real firepower!
Legend will live on, Quill. I will make sure of it.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Yeah, can I have my body back now? Please.
Our enemies are here.
Oh, thought you had me.
You made me angry.
You are safe. Quantum magic.
3, 2, 1.
Our goals are aligned, Spider Zero.
This is mine.
The Cosmos shield.
Battle point.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
My power.
Help, friends. Halfway there. Keep going.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
You know what? I'm gonna try something else. Let's see who else we got. Night. You know what? I'm gonna go back to Punisher. Punisher's fun.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
Yeah. Until another hero comes and gets me, because I'm technically a villain too.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Not truly.
I need assistance.
Oh, come on.
This is not over. Bogey's incoming.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, Magic's awesome.
Foe vanquished.
We're close to the Weaver. Finish the mission.
I mean, I'm happy about that because she is just awesome, but
Not alone.
Some assistance, please.
Quantum magic. The wrath of Asgard.
Farewell.
some of the best damn uses of Groot I've seen in the entire time I've been playing this, so that's for sure. Wow. I didn't stand a chance there.
You need not fear.
Shields up!
Born again!
Here they come now.
Need some ranged firepower.
Rise, my friends!
Behold, that child!
Get that vehicle moving again! Double KO!
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
I am Asgard's might!
For the sake of the web, we have to pick up the pace.
And I
Entanglement turns
am a
guardian
pissed off
against
psychopath.
Only 60 seconds
Again.
left.
By all means, technically is a villain. If I'm being honest. Bye, magic.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
Out of sight!
The cosmos heals.
Got a good field of fire. Next stop, the Weaver.
You're still worthy, Thor.
Your powers are mine!
Down to 30 seconds.
Heavy weapons. I'm blood.
Behold the god of thunder!
Watch me.
Born again!
Ah. Well, at least I contributed.
Rise, my friend!
Well, you can't expect to do them
Ah,
all.
crap. All right. Oh, God. Well, this game came out at just the right time, because a little escapism is going to be needed. We got 4 years of so much fun. Alright, I'll go for one more. One more, and then maybe we'll do a segment, who knows? I don't know.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not
Ah,
judging.
damn it, I kind of wanted...
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Yeah. You don't know which one you're talking to. Am I Mark? Stephen.
The moon gives me strength.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Time to make them
Pretty
pay.
impressive tech you're wearing, kid. Steve got it for me. Wait, you had gear more advanced than mine? And you got it from Cap? I don't know how to feel about that. Well, suddenly...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah. Easy enough. Easy peasy.
Had to buy a company. I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I lift up my comrade.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
All right, so maybe don't be, just don't put yourself out there.
Watch over me.
I thought that I was being a little
We're in control.
sneaky bastard, but he knew what was up. I also thought that Jeff was going to help me out. Turns out, nah. He's a selfish whale shark. Oh my god, where is the action?
I lift up my comrade.
Nice.
Time to make them pay.
No pleasure in that, but it had to.
That's a weapon of war, Castle. Look out below!
Crusher is mobile again.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
One step closer to
You need their power.
Faster, my friends.
Time to drain.
Tony!
Glory is almost yours!
Vengeance is served.
Control lost!
Tony! We need you! Enemies on your tail!
Control lost!
Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was the phone call I was waiting for, so this might be
Your team's
the,
capture progress has passed the
one of the
halfway
final
point.
matches. I think I can get one more in. I'm the... Why not?
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
Control seized!
Here's how you shoot!
Be ready for
The moon taunts you!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner!
Time to make them.
Nice. Good game.
Being a living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
That's an interesting voice acting choice. Okay. He
30
kind of
seconds before you
sounds
attack.
like
Get ready!
Will Arnett trying to do his Batman
Did
voice.
you ever imagine Wakanda could turn into this?
I didn't have to imagine it. The people of Wakanda did.
That's cool. Man, I kind of want to know the story. There's like a lot of story in this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Wait, who took my boomerang arrows?
Boomerang arrows.
I am the light in the
Looks like the
darkness.
mission area is yours to capture now.
Time to drain.
Ah, crap. All right.
Capture the mission area!
At least I didn't wake up in the crazy house again.
Well, yeah.
I see them!
I like how they just put enough storyline, but like in their dialogue. Oh my! I hate this. Scarlet Witch is like my most hated character in this game. I have been dusted by that. I almost said something mean. By that chick.
Control seized.
You don't want to do it to bring out the gamer in me. Ooh. Wait, really?
Hurricane incoming!
Pure!
Disappearing.
Surrender your strength. More of them than us? This'll be fun.
Some sort of enchanted object. Curious.
Control lock.
Judge!
Alright.
Khonshu cannot save you.
At least I didn't wake up in the crazy house again.
Yeah, at least you said the same thing
You have
again.
need of Doctor Strange.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
It's somehow not, like, at all comforting. I see you have need for Doctor Strange.
Maximum pulse!
Shouldn't have pissed off the god of vengeance.
Double KO.
Nice. Go figure, me and Doctor Strange working well together. Ah! There was a heel over there. Damn it.
I'll be ship-shaking.
Yeah, that was kind of one of those things where I'm just like, there's gonna be a health there. Nope.
I'm coming. Half of the mission area. Keep going.
You can't say the thing and then not have me mind. That's just my luck.
Born again!
Control lost.
The power of the moon. Surrender your strength. A little pick-me-up.
Well, that sucked. This reminds me of old OG Warframe. A little bit. Yeah! Look at me run. That looks like the Doctor Doom. Actually, this specific one reminds me of Star Wars Battlefront.
The moon gives me strength.
Just the way that the mission's set up. I'm just gonna
30
wait
seconds
here
before
with
you
you.
attack. Get ready.
Who's ready?
Did you ever
ready
imagine
to go?
Wakanda could turn into this?
I didn't have to imagine it. The people of Wakanda did.
Storm's voice actress is great.
Billions of people are counting on us to put the timelines back where they belong.
Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, so the timelines are all out of whack.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
I have to watch the beginning video of that.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, all we have to do, eh? Make it sound easy.
Patience and common sense.
I like this map.
Here comes trouble.
Be wary until we destroy this ark. Be strong.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Get up.
Capture the mission area.
Time to make them pay. Time to drain.
Damn it!
Still not dead.
Alright.
Incoming!
You know what? The king has returned.
Enemies beware. The Panther is on the prowl.
Speed is everything.
Cheer up, little ones.
Where there's one arm, there's probably more. He's strong.
Alright, melee characters are a little bit harder to use. I'll give them that. Alright, do I just do it? Do I just do the thing and become the person that I hate? Oh, I can send a request? That's nice.
Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Dooms. I hope there's only two.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Okay.
Put some pep in my step.
Maybe I don't like Spider-Man as much. Alright, yeah, this is a learning curve. Too much of a learning curve with this. We're gonna go back to somebody that's a little more shooty. Perhaps a Hawkeye, maybe. He's available. Nope, he's not available. Let's try Venom.
Unlike other so-called heroes, we are not afraid to get our hands dirty. Behold the god of thunder!
Almost got it!
Need some ranged firepower. I am Asgard's might!
I fucking love Jeff so much. So glad they made him that way in this game.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hopefully I can contribute, because this is... Fail. Damn it. Alright. Well, that sucks. Hey, Anna, what's up?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh, no. Your day ended up in a tow? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oh, that sucks ass. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright. Alrighty. Whoa! Whoa! That was the ultimate stream. That was crazy. Exit out of this. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. Alright, and then close game. Alternator, tensioner bolt. Ooh. Well, at least it's not the alternator itself, because the alternator itself, that's like, what, $2,000? Like, well, I don't know. Is it for your Miata? Because I know that could be a little bit cheaper, but what's worse is I had a premonition about it before. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get my music. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. Just gotta make a quick phone call. So just give me a second. Oh, yeah, it was the Miata. Okay. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Anna. Squishmallow, thank you for hanging with me for that. I hope you guys had fun, because, yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit better about being talkative and doing gaming streams, because, yeah, usually, like, when I play, I'm a console gamer, so I usually just sit and play. But, yeah. Not a big deal. I already have a new alternator. I haven't installed it yet. Nice. It's always nice to have a backup, especially of an alternator. That's actually like really good. Luckily, I when I ordered the one 2 weeks ago, I have a spare. Nice, nice. Here, now give me 1 second. I'm gonna just mute and I gotta make a quick phone call. All right. All good. Oh, I feel like what's up dipped on me. That sucks. Oh, hold on. Not done yet. We're all good. We're all good. Well, anybody that's just hanging out, it's chill time, so I hope that you guys are in the chill mood, because yeah, even that gaming, man, like, damn, that was a little stressful. Suggestions, here we go. John Armand. Oh, wow. Somebody tried to go after Nick Fuentes, and I guess the douchebag shot 2 dogs. Well, you know what? I'm not okay with that. No. This I'll stop. You know what? I hate Nick Fuentes. He's a reprehensible human being. But this is not okay. And advocating for going after a streamer you don't like is not fucking okay. And yeah, I'm a little bit like, I have a personal stake in that, but I'm also just going to say, no. The insurance CEO, understandable. This is insane. Because now it's like, this guy's a Nazi, he's got insane takes. But he's not in the same category as the CEO in the slightest. So, no. And if anybody, no. You got to condone this. This is not okay in the slightest. And I'm kind of like, I hate to say it, like the guy, you know, he got in a shootout with police, Like, here, let me see how long this video is, because that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Tensions rise between Kai Cenat and XQC. Oh no. God, XQC. So annoying. Nice. Nice ice. Nice. Xander Hall. Apparently Xander Hall did this. $25 minutes? Alright, we could do this. I'll bring this one over. Alright, we're gonna check this out, because I am interested to see what happened with this Nick Fuentes thing. I want to make sure that I get the full story. Trigger warning, because it actually triggered me when they said that this guy who went after Nick Fuentes ended up at the wrong house shooting 2 dogs. So yeah, let's... Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on here? Why'd this freeze? Hold on, my Streamlabs just froze. There we go.
Oh my god, guys. There have been some insane updates to the Nick Fuentes Your Body, My Choice story. To give a very brief recap, Nick Fuentes, most prominent neo-Nazi in the world of internet content creation. He's radicalized a ton of young men, in particular to the incel movement, to believing that Jews control the world and need to be exterminated, that kind of stuff, right? That's what he stands for. Now, he's very popular in his niche, and...
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to pause.
After Donald Trump won, he did what he generally does, which is try to think of the worst and most offensive thing that he could possibly say to upset a given minority group. In this case, he did sort of like a looking at the camera and gloating message at all women in America after Trump's win. That it was, in fact, all about controlling their bodies, and that it is now their body, or your body, my choice, is what he says to them forever. And he does it with this like very smug smile, very like teasingly, very much like, obviously the threat is rape, right? And so, obviously, women were not happy about this. The video goes viral, and shortly after, Nick Fuentes gets doxxed. A woman ends up knocking on his door. This is caught on video from her end. Knocks on his door, and Nick opens the door, and in the same motion, pepper sprays the woman. She, of course, like, falls backwards because she just got pepper sprayed, and falls down a couple of steps because he's got, like, a bit of a raised porch. So she falls down some stairs. There's, like, 2 or 3 steps, but, they're concrete. It's...
Again, showing up to a streamer's house and you expect like them not like you do understand that the second you step on somebody's property, you are then kind of you're playing a dangerous game, because that can be seen as trespassing, especially if he had I'm gonna guarantee he had the no solicitor sign, because most people in Chicago have them, because we don't want that crap, and it's always the same 4 groups, so
not good to fall like that.
It's usually political. It's the DNC, the RNC, Jehovah's Witness, and one of the Catholic leagues.
After getting pepper sprayed.
The only one that sucks is sometimes we'll miss the Girl Scouts.
And he then takes her phone with his foot and like kicks it inside of his house. That's the video that we had. Now, a couple days ago, the body cam footage of shortly after that, when the police were then called to Nick Fuentes' house and he was arrested, have released. But that's not the end of the story. We are about to watch this arrest body cam footage, and it is going to be hilarious, do not get me wrong, but the story gets even fucking deeper, dude. Today, a new headline hit. The police were called to Nick Fuentes' street as an armed man who knocked on multiple doors, including Nick's door, armed with a gun, a crossbow, wearing a hoodie and a mask, like full on there with his murder gear, was waiting outside of Nick's house, knocking on his door.
Yeah, that's not his room. I'm pretty sure that he's renting a house, and that's the basement of the house that he's renting.
Or saying, yo, Nick, like definitely there to fucking kill him. he calls the police. The police arrive. The guy runs...
Or it's just a spare room in the house that he's renting.
Through Nick Fuentes' backyard, jumps a fence, runs into a neighbor's house, shoots and kills 2 dogs, and the police then manage to break into that, or get into that house, and shoot and kill the suspect, who is now obviously suspected of attempted murder against Nick Fuentes.
Fuck around and find out on that one.
Today's news. Someone straight up went to Nick Fuentes' house, armed, and trying to kill him. Here, actually, yeah, here it is. This is a tweet from Nick Fuentes today.
All right, Zan. Now, where's the part where you say this isn't okay and that, like, condoning this type of behavior would be the ultimate hypocrisy? Because then that would, like, yeah, the second that all of a sudden, you know, Zan, you know, when he gets doxxed or threatened, trust me, man. Like, I am coming at this as a political YouTuber with my own interest in mind, and no, this is fucking insane behavior, and it's even more fucking insane behavior to condone it.
The killer parked his car in front of my house and approached my door.
And also, that is, like, for people that are saying based, I can tell you right now, this'll lose the support for Luigi, or this'll kind of lose ground for Luigi too, because again, people understand the Luigi Maggioni one, but this one, not it, bro. Not fucking it. And the fact that there are people going based, nah, man.
Pistol drawn and what appears to be a crossbow. I was live streaming at the time. He rings the doorbell, tries the doorknob, and yells, "Yo, Nick." Oh, he's wearing a bike helmet, not a hoodie. I'm sorry, I misremembered. This is the clip from Nick Fuentes' doorbell camera. Oh, wait, dogs were hurt? Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. He shot and killed 2 dogs. Very, very much a piece of shit. Not the casualties that you want to hear from any story.
Yeah, Lex Thompson. Nah, this is insane. Yeah, this ain't it.
Casualties. The most innocent, lovable creatures.
No, and I'll tell you what. I hate to say, like, Nick, now that this is happening, like, you got, like, anybody... Yeah, Anna. Somebody tried to take out Nick Fuentes.
He shot Nick's neighbor's dogs because he was, like, running through their house. I will say, the Stranglethorn Veil music, while this guy waits and lurks for Nick Fuentes to open his door while armed, is actually quite fitting. That is the Stranglethorn Veil experience, after all. Apparently the video continues. It's just Big chillin'. He's got his, I didn't take a very close look at the pistol. I don't know what it is.
That looks insanely...
It's like, might be a Beretta.
That looks insanely like my area.
It's really hard to tell. Just chillin'. I love how politely he's standing there. He's holding the gun so politely, you know? He's holding the gun like Girl Scouts hold boxes of Girl Scout cookies while waiting for someone to open their door.
You guys want some cookies?
The video's too fucking... Neither can you, to be fair, Volker. How could you tell what gun that is? How can you tell what gun that's not? Maybe you looked at it closer when it was closer to the camera, to be fair. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Yo, Nick!
Yo, Nick! Are people partying across the street? What's going on?
No, it's Christmas decorations.
So yeah, this guy then proceeded to, like, get into a full-on shootout with the police across the street, or, like, down the block, when the police got called over. It was a pretty wild turn of events. So that's today's news. Pretty fucking crazy. But on top of that, on top of the literal actual attempted murder of Nick Fuentes...
Well, I hate to say, like, you know, you get in a shootout with the fucking cops for trying to off, you know, a streamer you don't like. Yeah.
We also have the... body cam.
I'm putting the guy in the motorcycle helmet in the same category as the CEO right now, where I'm just like, nah, don't feel bad.
Footage that has come out of Nick Fuentes
fucking A.
having the cops called on him shortly after he pepper sprayed that woman. I'm going to speed up the video a little bit because it is a little long, but let's go ahead and take a look at this because I know you guys have been hoping to see this for a while. No, Nick Fuentes did not die. Let's take a look at this arrest footage.
No. Oh, it doesn't matter. You can say
So for a little background, this is the cop arriving like maybe 20 minutes after Nick Fuentes pepper sprayed that lady.
outside. Were you the one that got
I'm
pushed?
like, so no, it's a woman standing out there. I'm sorry, I'm
Where?
shooting so hard. She was right in front of his house.
Oh, you weren't involved?
I saw the whole thing, and I would be more than happy to explain to you exactly what happened. And I tried to
She's
film
up there
it.
right now?
Yeah, she is.
How's she look?
She's probably like my age, and she has curly brown with gray hair. She's got some gloves. She's white. Yes. Yeah, she's just right out there. I tried to get her to come with
You have an
me.
idea just so I could
Yeah,
get
of
your
course.
real quick before I leave. So what happened?
So I was told by, I'll just be completely honest with you. He's the white supremacist that coined the phrase, your body, my choice. So he's evil against women. And so as I pulled up on
I've seen some clips of this arrest footage, and I will say, these two women come off as, like, kind of unhinged, I feel like. But then Nick Fuentes, man, the way he interacts with these cops is not, it doesn't seem smart. That's what I'll tell you.
Well, you have to be a level of unhinged to go dox somebody.
Let's just watch.
In general. Just saying, man. Like, I get it, man. Trust me. I get it. I'm not going to sit here and condone anything that Nick Fuentes has ever said. The guy's a certifiable piece of shit. He is a certifiable piece of shit. But if you guys are somehow conflating in your mind that doxing is okay, I'm sorry. You've totally lost the plot. You've lost me. I can never say that's okay.
How do you know him?
It's always
Because apparently you guys have this you live in this world where, you know, if it happened to you, you know damn well you wouldn't be okay with it.
the internet, and I'm just, I drove by because I'm ridiculous.
It's a post that he made?
So apparently
No, everybody's outing him because he's a white supremacist. And
What's your phone number?
Well, it is a post that he made. That went viral.
And the
He
only
did-
reason I'm actually getting this indignant about it is because I've seen the comments. I've read the comments about this. It is fucking sick.
make that as a post. It's not necessarily that he got
It makes
outed
me
as
embarrassed
believing
to
that.
honestly be part of like a movement that has people like that are so comfortable saying that shit
about women. He actually very much wanted to get attention for it. I don't think he
But I don't. Okay, maybe that was not well stated. It's not the movement, but it's the people that claim to be part of it, and that's why I am taking my stance and saying, no, you don't have a place here, and no, if you think that like you're gonna have more like broader support, no, sorry, buddy.
wanted this much attention, though. That's what's really funny about this whole situation at the end of the day. Nick said that so that he could strike fear in the hearts of women after the election results, and now there's a good chance that he cannot sleep in his own home. Like, there's a good chance that he's, like, falling apart mentally right now, especially after there's been an actual attempt on his life at his home. Like, at this point, all he can do is either move or just
No, he's probably moving.
go insane, worried that someone's going to come get him at any moment, because they know where he lives and someone has tried.
So
here, the part that you guys definitely want to see.
Yeah, and the whole idea that, oh, well, maybe he'll think next time he says something. Fuck off. Like, he said something even dumber.
Is where I'm going to skip to. Here we go. I'm going to skip to where you want to see. It's when he questions... First, he questions the lady who witnessed it.
Oh, he's got a Berwyn brownstone?
And then he questions the lady who was pepper sprayed, right? That's what this first part of the video is. Now, you've got two people who corroborate each other's story that she's knocked on the...
He lives in, this makes a lot of sense. He lives in the German quarter of Chicago. That's what that is.
The door. Nick Fuentes is a white supremacist. They walked up to the door. She caught it on video as well of him pepper spraying her and her falling down. And she didn't do anything violent towards him. And so now it's just Nick Fuentes' word against at least two people. Not a great situation for Nick.
in front of the ADT sign, sidewalk.
Okay,
area.
on the floor.
Yes.
And then you got back up.
Yeah,
You went to
and
your
he had
phone,
taken my
okay.
phone. Yeah.
All right, kind of got your story. Please, just do me a favor, just stand over here. I'm gonna get this side, and then I'll give you a report number as soon as the ambulance is gonna pull up now. Okay. You can hear them. They're gonna check your eyes. You can sign the medical refusal, and then you don't have to go with them. But I do want them to check your eyes out. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm getting a couple things about. Do we do it here, man? I don't want to always go back. Well, I'm telling you, let's do it here.
Let's do it here.
Come on, man. I don't want to.
Why?
Huh? I don't want to argue with you.
I want to go to the backyard where she can't have a line of sight.
Well, she's not even.
Oh, but she could. So
Nick, I'm trying
let's
to
go to the backyard.
Nick,
Why don't
is
you
your
go to the
name? Is your name Nick?
Yes.
Okay, Nick. I'm trying to get your side of the story, and by you acting like this, it's not helping, man.
So yeah,
Okay.
like I said, the way he acts with the cops in this video
All right, now this is funny.
doesn't seem smart to me.
I got two sides, two stories, and I'm trying to just kind of find the middle ground.
Let me take your card, because I'm not doing an interview.
Is this in America? I didn't know America had bricks. Yeah, there are tons of brick houses in America.
What? Yeah, it's called a brownstone, dude.
Brick buildings all over the place. Well, I mean, like less so now.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, we call them the brown. They're not like the New York brownstone buildings, but we call these the Berwyn brownstones.
built, but the old buildings are made of brick. Like the old nice buildings that are sturdy and well made and don't get termites or water damage are made of brick like this.
Yeah.
What I'm going to tell you is this.
No, I guarantee he's got, like where he lives, he's definitely got some rodent problems.
Yes, I've been
About
harassed for the past 4 days.
Okay, and what is that about?
I posted a joke on the internet. I'm a live streamer.
You're like a YouTube channel? Or
something? Yeah.
You're saying you're a white supremacist?
I'm not white supremacist. I'm Mexican. I'm not white supremacist.
I know.
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm Mexican. My name is Nick Fuentes.
Yeah,
hey,
see,
Nick,
this is why it's all a grift. Like he's like,
I thought this was going to be the year of the.
He's a piece of shit. He's like a certifiable piece of shit on top of just also not having the convictions to like stand up for the things that he claims to believe in.
Chud. I thought that the far right is winning. Donald Trump won. You guys are in power.
Yeah.
Why are you telling the cops that you're not a white supremacist? Why not own it? Nick Fuentes owns that he's a white supremacist online, but face to face with a cop in the real world where he doesn't have his crowd of little sycophants saying based whenever he says something racist, he cowers away from it and acts like a normal person. Kind of interesting. Yeah, white race savior, 1488. You're browner than expected.
I saw those. Okay, but I mean, you know, this one's format.
Holy shit, you're Mexican? I had to.
This happens, especially right now at the Trump one. Right. Okay, yeah, but it's a very political thing to say.
We also live in a free country where you can speak without people showing up and trying to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's across the street. Yeah.
She's the one on her phone?
Yeah, she's the one on her phone.
What's the story?
Apparently, well, what I'm getting is this guy over here made a bad joke online, and now people are targeting his house. This lady, as you know, she came over here, rang the doorbell. Apparently, he sprayed her with mace in the eyes and pushed her down the stairs. So she just wants to report. So like for now, I'm just gonna get his side of the story. I guess she fell into the concrete, make sure she's okay, and then her eyes apparently she has pepper spray. Huh? No, that's what she's claiming. So I'm gonna teach them to the other party here and see what happened. Yeah.
His neighbors must love the constant circus on their block, I'm sure. Yeah, after this, and now a guy coming to and shooting up the neighborhood in their attempt to take out Nick Fuentes.
Lex tells it, ice, get him.
Full on gunfight, cross neighborhood gunfight between this guy and that was trying to take out Nick and the cops. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if the neighbors want to take care of this Nick Fuentes problem at this point. Like, I don't think they want another shootout in their neighborhood because of this guy.
Hey man, did you spray her with pepper spray?
I'm not doing an interview right now. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna take your card, and my defense attorney will get in touch with you. I'm not doing
this is a report. I'm not sorry.
So, as we know, Nick got booked. We've seen
that's
his.
not how that goes, dude. You got to get booked, and then they call
Nick
it
is
your
under the
defense
impression
attorney.
He's done nothing illegal, or it doesn't look like he's done anything illegal.
Yeah, Anna. So the cops are mad at Nick specifically because he pepper sprayed the woman without even having any interaction with her. He literally opened the door, and sprayed her with mace. She fell backwards and I guess hurt herself pretty bad. So yeah, this is them trying to interview him because he's being so combative. I can tell you right now, this is also why he's getting booked. But yeah, he's going to get booked for assault regardless at that point.
Well, and that
although I don't know about that because again, they have to establish if it was actual trespassing.
He's going to get to go back inside and just chill out for the rest of the night. I don't think he realized. I'm pretty sure they take him away in handcuffs in this video, or at least later because, I mean, we've seen his mugshot. They booked him.
All I'm going to say is I'm a high-profile person. I want someone stationed here. 20 people.
You know who I am?
I have paid security. They document all of it. I called. They're coming tonight at 7 o'clock. But I can't afford to have it 24 hours. I called earlier because somebody else was in front taking pictures of my house. Cops drove by, saw the car that I reported with the license plate, make, and model, and they didn't even stop. Okay. And a lady stood there filming my house, pointing at my house, gesturing to it. This has been going on for the past 3 days. I've been calling the police. Clearly no one's taking it seriously. You're not hurt right now, are you? No, I'm not hurt.
Yeah, thank you. Look, man, to be honest,
again, I mean, I hate the fact that I even have to say doxing not cool. On the left, not cool.
Sorry for the whole thing.
I'm just saying. I know, hot take. I'm anti-doxing.
I'm not here to help you. I just got you. How do you know I'm here?
I know my rights. I'm not trying to fight with you, but I'm also not going to be done. I want your card.
He's being a real Karen. You're not wrong, Delancer. He really is. You know, this is an opportunity to
he is being a total Karen. I just want your card.
Something like, they're crazy. They came to my house. I've been receiving constant threats. I felt in danger. And I engaged in non-maiming or lethal protective measures to defend my home and myself.
I don't feel bad for Nick. I'm let's put it this way, Anna. I'm happy that he had to go through something like this. I am going to say that. The fact that he felt the fear, the fact that he is now kind of in a position where he kind of has to think twice, but he was already in that position to think twice. Okay, this is where it's a dangerous and slippery slope to even have this fucking argument. I'll be completely honest. You're either pro-doxing or you're not. So, Anna, I hate to say it, because, I know that you're a trans leftist and you're active online. I know that you would not be okay with being doxed. I'm not. I'm not okay with being doxed. I'm not okay with the thought of being doxed. So this is one of those situations where I have to extend a sympathy specifically for the situation at hand to condemn the action. Okay? Because as I was saying, it's the same thing with the guy showing up, shooting the dogs, and then because you have too many people that identify as being on the left going and saying based. They're going and saying that this was a base thing that he did, there's even some saying that, do we consider him a martyr type of thing? And I'm fucking disgusted by that. This is not okay behavior. Dude, this is online brain rot shit. Not okay. Not okay at all. Again, there's that fine line between not feeling bad for Nick, but also understanding how this is so fucked up.
That and gotten off the hook, but he's getting so cagey.
This happened because he got doxxed.
No wonder the cops decided to arrest him. He also has two people corroborating each other's story, obviously he's not.
So yes, Anna, that's why I have this position, and that's also why I'm not gonna. It's like nah, because I already had one person kind of insinuate oh, so are you taking Nick Fuentes' side? Because I talked about this I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago, whenever it happened. I do remember talking about it, and somebody in my comments was just yeah, Base, I think you're the one with the bad take. It's just fuck you.
Not even willing to tell his own.
Again, and that's coming from somebody that would immediately call the police the second that they had somebody on their doorstep. I mean, especially if they saw a red armband or something like that. Yeah,
to make himself look.
That's also why I had my take about the cops, where I'm just no, I'm not that asshole, because honestly, I live in a situation I'm a leftist political streamer. There have already been. It's such a situation where I had to interact with them. Okay, so this idea that I can also be the privileged leftist to be so principled that I'm just gonna make sure that I'm protecting myself, because what am I supposed to do? Hire private security? Get the where are the comrades that are working for free that are gonna come protect me?
Better here.
Honestly. Here. Sorry, I mean, I feel this is it's insanity, and it's fucking insanity that I'm seeing as the reason I'm reacting this way is because of how many I read. It wasn't just 1 or 2 people.
You mind if I just say something really quick? First of all, I might have to get your information.
Again, hate this guy. I hate this guy. I absolutely hate this guy. I think he's one of the most reprehensible human beings on the fucking planet.
Because there was a crime committed. All right. So second of all, from what I get, I don't care really. I don't care what you said online. I really don't care whether it was left-leaning, right-leaning, in the middle. I don't care. Okay? To me, no. Now, I would hate if I was living here, whether I made a bad joke intentionally, whether I meant it or not, if somebody was showing up to my house. That's kind of wrong, right?
Obviously, he's telling the cops that it was a joke and whatnot, because he's not gonna he's so ashamed of what he did and recognizes how bad it looks. He won't be honest
even
about
say
it to the cops. Obviously,
yeah, he won't even say what he said.
But the cops obviously don't have any reason to believe he's lying. They seem to believe he's just some random gaming streamer who made a joke online, and now people are really mad.
I'm actually agreeing with you that people shouldn't show up to your house. But now you don't want to cooperate with me on asking. Now, I'm trying to get whether she actually did anything to prevent and push her on the stage. Those are bad allegations. So I'm trying to get you to if you don't tell me anything, I'm saying you want to cooperate, but they don't want to answer the question.
I fear for my life. People been posting my address online for the past 3 days, telling me they're coming to kill me, they're coming to rape me.
Move to Florida, you dumb shit.
To be fair, that's what Nick Fuentes threatened all those women with, with that video. That's very funny. That's very fucking funny.
I'll give you.
That is very
Again,
funny.
Anna, and this is where we can laugh at the irony.
He's telling the cops, they're threatening to rape me. That is really funny, considering what he threatened to do with that clip that went viral.
I feel violated.
Your body, my choice.
Now
that's him threatening to rape
it's just
women.
Do you?
That's him saying that because Trump won, he's going to be allowed to rape women because it's their body, his choice. That's what that clip means.
I have all screenshots, posting pictures showing how it's going to get to my house, and I have people showing up all day, and that's my side of the story. So my life, I haven't slept for a few days. I've got nowhere to go.
Oh shit! Who said that he wasn't sleeping? With how freaked out he must be. Apparently, if he's not lying to the cops, and that's true, that's really good. That's really funny. I'm glad to know he's suffering. Makes me happy.
Yes, the suffering part I will give you. Again, fine with that.
No comment. Can you give me your card?
I don't have a card, but let me get your ID.
You keep saying, give me your card.
No? You don't carry cards?
Nope. What's your phone number?
That's bullshit. Yeah, they do.
Man, I wish they'd said his phone number.
Really? Really, Zan? Really? See, that's where I'm going to call Zan on being a piece of shit right there. Because we all know that if Zan's phone number was leaked, he would get it. No. Dude, I hate people like this. I really do. Where they're just like, yeah, I'm so happy this happened to one person I don't like. And then immediately they don't see how, if it happened to them, they would just be like, absolutely like, how did this happen? Fucking hate people like that in general. Politics aside, people who think like that they just suck.
I know.
Yeah, it's no beef.
No, I don't take it personally either. But all I'm trying to say is, I wasn't taking sides. I don't take your side. I don't take your side. I'm pretty right down the middle. Okay. So right for now, with you not making any comments, I would have to take your side. Well, at least for now, I'm gonna go speak to her. So you don't want to talk to me about anything heavier today. All right, stay right here, please, with him. I'm gonna give you like 5 minutes. And we're done.
Yeah, see,
it's not somebody you know.
Reading just his comments. Oh, poor Nick, so sad. Nick, the chickens are coming home to roost. Chickens, he deserves to suffer. Yes, he does deserve to suffer, but good. I'm not gonna sleep like a baby knowing he's not. Dude, again, man, Nick, chickens are coming home to roost. This is dangerously close to just being like, again, there's laughing at the fact that he feels uncomfortable, but then there's also like dangerous, like riding that line and being like, oh, this is good, this is good, this is good behavior.
He must not have been using very like strong pepper spray, huh? Considering like 20 minutes later, the lady is like not like freaking out. You know?
I'm there all weekend.
Tells me that tells me that he's never been around pepper spray before.
She's standing out there from my house saying, this is neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes, my address, my phone number. Some other lady pulls up, also to harass me.
Someone in YouTube chat came in and said, listen, I need you guys to hear these flawless arguments against my against what I've said about Nick Fuentes, okay? Well, this is what they have to say. These are flawless arguments. The person live streaming is a blatant liar, Xander Hall. I watch Nick. He's not a white supremacist. XX Fishy Tomato XX, thank you for the input.
It's like, oh, someone's already here. They're both here to harass me.
So here's what I'll recommend. I don't know who's right or wrong here. I don't know what your post was. I heard about it. I don't know what it is. I don't follow that. I'm old. I'm not really on social media. But what I would do, unless there's literally imminent danger, like where you're struggling to save your life type of thing, call us.
All right. Well, I did.
I'm just saying, just don't. No. So now, we don't have a corroboration on your side. If we say we have a corroboration on that side, and that puts us in a dilemma. So I'm not saying you're wrong. Them being at your house makes them look bad. However, there's two versions that side, one version that side. So what I'm saying is, instead of the interaction, just call, why not bother here, so forth.
I'm just saying, I did call.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to argue, but maybe you don't know, but I called an hour ago.
I wasn't here. I just literally just.
It's fine. But you're telling me to call. That's what I did.
Okay, all right, well, I didn't know that. Our shift started like 25 minutes ago.
Thanks for telling me. I called. They came. They drove right by the car that I described. I said it's a Volkswagen, white, crossover.
What was that called? I don't know what that was. What happened on that call?
The same shit.
A different person, a third person?
A third person.
Just whatever, case in your place, whatever.
Filming me, pointing at my house, yelling.
Okay.
And look, I'm not trying to be argumentative, but I called, and they drove right by the car that I described.
I can't answer for that.
And I'm not asking you,
but what I would say is
advice. That's what I did.
What I would say is continue to call. Hopefully, a better interaction will happen.
Okay, well, I've been calling for months now. Okay.
I would still do the same because at some point.
I love the cop giving him a hard time. When Nick is, like, legally speaking, in the right here, on this like piece of the conversation about like he is receiving death threats. He is definitely afraid for his life. And the cop just doesn't have the context to know what he's talking about. It is really, really funny. It is really funny.
We'll get my eyes water because we'll get to the identities of these folks, and generally speaking, when people know they're known, they will more likely than not cause out.
Well, now we know.
So
now she knows. Now
I don't know what created your situation, but I don't like people showing up at other people's houses causing problems. That's just not how you do it. You know, you can have arguments with you can disagree with you, showing up at your house with potentially very negative intentions. I don't agree with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. So like I said, try to keep us, on your side, so to speak, because you're the resident. And theoretically, we should be on your side. I don't know what the devil's in the details, so I don't know exactly what happened. But definitely, try to have us be your go-between. Don't open the door. Don't interact. Don't, because then we don't.
As you can imagine, I'm bringing up Nick's mugshot.
This guy sounds like this guy is the Chicago cop.
This body cam footage, of course.
No, we don't know if you created the act of furtherance might have been on you.
Right.
So we don't know that. Okay. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well. Look, man, I'm just going to be a report. That's all she wanted. Okay. She don't want to pursue criminal charges. I couldn't get your side of the story, so I had to go with hers. But for now, just a report. That's what we're going with. Can I have any contact info? Can I get a number or something?
We'll give you the report number.
Okay.
And our names will be on the report. So we don't have cards. Some people in the upper echelon, we're just guys who pump his own. We don't really get cards. But like I said, just
if it's at all possible. If it's imminent danger, you do what you got to do. I mean, you got to take care of yourself. However, if someone's on the porch knocking, I would just straight call. I don't know who this person is, but I'm worried for my safety. Fine, we'll come check it out. If they have a good answer why they're here, they do. If they don't, we'll come if people are identified, they generally cut it out. Right. More often than not. You know, I mean, they hide in the anonymity. Once we know who they are, they're going to go, oh, they're going to come find me. So they generally cut it out.
This motherfucker got a Starbucks coffee logo on him.
I don't know. Try to use this as the go-between. Okay? Okay, we'll take it. Okay, fine. All right. Good luck.
I suppose they don't cuff him here because later on, I guess he ended up getting arrested because Nick... Oh, I cannot type. Holy shit. Because about a day later, I believe it was, he would be arrested and booked. Here's his mugshot, because I know you guys all want to see it, if you haven't already. Yeah. I don't know if he's going to get prison time or anything, but he clearly got jail time considering they booked him, and they brought him to the police station. So yeah, they got him. At least for some amount of time. I don't know, like, any updates on his situation, but the fact that he's now got people coming to his house with a gun, and there was a shootout in his neighborhood. Jesus
where's the body cam?
Dude. Things are escalating. I thought the story was going to wind down after the pepper spray video came out, but it's only getting crazier at this point. Really crazy shit. But hey, he wanted attention. He got what he was fishing for. I just think he caught a bigger fish than he expected to end up biting. Anyway, though, if you guys like this segment...
Yeah. I think that this might be an age difference between me and Zan. Because people who tend to have grown up online seem to think that shit like this is perfectly fine. Anna. Oh, I made a joke. I told him that he should move to Florida. Not trying to shit on your situation. Orlando's cool, you know? Yeah, maybe that's my Chicago elitism coming out. Or just like, yeah, we'll exile you to Florida. Actually, no, Mississippi. I think Mississippi should be the exile state. Actually. Yeah, see? Well, I mean, we do that here. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I wasn't really... I'll be honest, I didn't hop on until like 6. So... Yeah, you're here. That's all that matters. We're having fun. Got almost 3 hours. Oh, no, I've got 3 hours, 27 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, again, for a day I wasn't expecting to stream at all, not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see if we've moved the needle on the subs today, because... We're trying, man. Conspiracy Brain's telling me that YouTube doesn't want me to hit it. Come on. Come on, give me them subs. Come on. Oh, you know what? We're getting there. But yeah, Anna, what I was saying is, like, we do the same. We got shooting ranges here. Like, shooting guns is fun. Yes, it's not as, like, you can't just go outside and do it. I mean, you can if you have, like, a buddy with like farmland or something like that. Like if you have a private plot, you're fine. But even then, it's a little sketch. You do have to be careful with that. Like if you got skittish neighbors, then yeah. Especially like if they can hear, you know. Like there's there's a contingent, especially like where I live. You know, fireworks get mistaken, but then again, you know what? Yeah, you'll get there, brother. Oh, thank you, Scott. No, I appreciate that. I mean, I made it on Twitch. I'm partner on Twitch today. Made my 50. So, you know, we're there. It's the same with here. Sorry. One of my buddies is giving me shit in our Discord for doing the alerts the way that I do, because I do the at wants alerts. And then I've been doing, like, I've also been following it up with at everybody's, and the reason is when I do at wants alerts, nobody comes. But when I do at everyone, people show up. So I'm just saying, results speak for themselves. Okay? Okay. Now, also, I got a whole bunch of videos that I'm releasing. Like, well, I know that, like, Ice and Lex, if you guys want to, you can check out the videos now that are releasing tomorrow. You may have already been in the, the live stream, though, for that, so I'm actually going to be doing a little bit more of my like the videos that I used to, where I'm going to do them off stream, so it kind of gives you guys a little bit of something to look forward to, where you don't feel like you've already, been there, done that, seen it kind of shit. So going to be doing a few early segments and then releasing them for the members only, and then going from there. And yeah, I'm figuring this stuff out. I think that we got it, though. And I think that we are very much alike, especially in the way that we think about, interacting with people. Also, I love the look on people's faces when they find out that I'm pro-gun. They're just like, what? Even my dad was like, what do you mean? It's like, eh. Anna, if you don't ask me, or if you don't mind me asking, what were you shooting? Caliber and targets. Just kind of curious. I have a feeling that you're more badass than me, too. Squishmallow Dragon. I have something for you over on Twitch here. Give me 1 second. Cool. Hype train started. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Oh, nice. A Taver 22. Ooh, I love 22s. And a 9mm. Nice. Yeah. 9s are fun. 22s I like just because they I don't know. Less recoil, can fire them all day. I also like a 10 gauge. I've always loved me a good 10 gauge. Oh, sorry. I thought I was in Twitch chat. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta update something. Stream manager. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Upstairs and make some tacos today. It's Taco Saturday. Yeah. Also, I think I'm gonna... There's something that I forgot I wanted to watch. No guns for me today. Took my son to see... Oh, man, you're the second person to see Sonic 3. How was it? Like, as a dad, how'd you like it? But also, just, you gotta know, I'm one of those dorks that, as a grown-ass man, I love Sonic the Hedgehog, so... And I think that the first one, yeah, it's more kiddie. Second one's awesome. I love the second movie. It's great. But yeah, this was it. And then Keanu. Oh, man. Man. How you gonna go get my favorite actor to play one of my favorite characters? Like, what you doing, man? Like, it's not fair. It's not fair. But yeah, let me know what you thought, Scott, for real, because I want to see it. It was enjoyable. I love me some Jim Carrey. Yes. All right. Actually, it's more important. How'd your kids like it? Like, did they say, "Oh, it's awesome"? Yeah, Bloodstone by Stars. She saw it, and yeah, they were just like, apparently, it sets up the next movie already. I'm like, yeah, it's the way to do it. Ice 22s are used here on a farm all day. Yeah, I mean, 22s are, yeah, rat shots. Yeah, you know, we got rats the size of fucking, you know, small dogs, so it is not permitted to do that in the city of Chicago, though, so make no mistake, you will get totally taken in for doing something like that. My son said, you know, John Wick is in this. He had such a blast. The Minecraft movie looks sick. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can just say that I'm a little older than the Minecraft, but you know what? I got a, well, he's 6 now. I got a 6-year-old nephew that loves him some Minecraft, so he would not let me be an uncle who did not know about Minecraft, especially when it's like, you know, one of my favorite things that has happened like in my entire life is my nephew comes up to me and he hands me his Switch. He's just like, "Can you beat this? My dad sucks." It was Mario Odyssey. It was so funny, man. And his dad's just like, "No, it's a hard level," and I'm like, "It is a hard level," and I just knock it out. It's just like, yeah. I love being the cool uncle. It's fun. Also, yeah, you know, being an uncle is a shit, so. I'm 44, Minecraft was not my thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird every time that I get reminded that I'm like, I mean, I consider us, you know, within the same 10 years, you know, range, so yeah, you get it. I'm pretty sure that you grew up on the same stuff I did. Transformers, G.I. Joe, Star Wars, Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles was huge for me, but you might have had He-Man, actually, because I wasn't into He-Man. He-Man was a little bit early for me. But you might have had He-Man. I know Transformers, but Transformers definitely transcended generations. I had Beast Wars, like, as far as live Transformers, because before that I got to watch the reruns. But yeah. Boom. I know my audience. I know my audience. What's up? Were you a Silverhawks guy too? Because I happen to know some Thundercats. There it is. Yeah, Silverhawks, Thundercats. Silverhawks is more of the obscure one, but even I liked me some Silverhawks. Silverhawks was cool. I thought that one didn't get enough love. Another one that was kind of underrated that it was technically a Japanese import, but Ronin Warriors was awesome. I loved that show. And SWAT Cats, that was another one that totally went under the radar. But yeah. I'm also one of the first. See, I love being the age I am because I was the first wave of Toonami. So like when they brought Dragon Ball, I actually watched Dragon Ball before it was even on Toonami, because before then it was on Fox Kids at the tail end of their like when they would play Spider-Man. So they would do Spider-Man the animated series, then they would play Batman like right after it, and X-Men was also part of that whole like superhero hour, and then they would go to Dragon Ball, and it was the I forgot what studio did it before Funimation, but it's the one where Goku sounds totally broy, Kamehameha, and that's where the power level 9000 comes from. I spent 88 through 92 living in Japan, so Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh man, you had Super Sentai Jew Ranger. Jew Ranger. It's the original season of Power Rangers. Which, totally different story, by the way, which makes way more sense when you watch in, the original Japanese version. And they're not teenagers either. They're actually mystic guardians that get summoned. Yeah. I am, this is me at my nerdiest right now. Somebody started the stream with talking about Godzilla and then got to play some video games. Man, yeah, this is like the nerd stream for me. And then now you're talking about, God, you got to live in Japan from 88 to 92. So you also got you got to live there when they had the coolest cars. They had the 86, the Toyota 86, again, Initial D, big fan. But God. You also got to see the oh my God, you lived there for 92? I did. Nice. Nice. I like when I give nostalgies. Yeah, man. I loved that was the other thing. My uncle, he was super into Godzilla. That's the reason I even love him. So I actually got to see, he got a bootleg VHS of King Ghidorah, the Godzilla vs. Ghidorah from Japan that didn't come to America for a long time. But it didn't have subtitles, so we just had to sit there and just enjoy the monster battles. God. That is so cool though. Man. You legit got to live in peak anime Japan. Oh my God, Akira. You got to, man. 44 years old, so that means you were just at that right age too to really appreciate that stuff. Actually, Scott, you know what? 88 through 92, so that was peak when Dragon Ball was still airing, new episodes through Dragon Ball Z. Did you watch Dragon Ball on TV there? Because I think that was kind of what you were saying, but Presidia, Crown, Toyota Saloon. Wait a minute. Oh, the Super Saloon. Yeah. Yeah, with the mirrors on the front. That's a 76 one. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I watched it, but had no idea what they were saying. Yep. God. I gotta Duolingo. At this point, I have been thinking about it, but just like any good millennial that's about to hit 40, I'm debating going to Japan. So it's just, I saw a meme about millennial midlife crises, and it's literally the couple just saying we should go to Japan. It's I feel attacked right now, but the thing is, I love everything I love is pretty much from Japanese culture. So, oh, I lived on a military base, so I really didn't have to learn the language. Got it. You were a military brat. Cool. Well, that's neat. I've always been fascinated by that. Were you turned off by the military because of that, if you don't mind me asking? Go, it's an amazing place. I'm just worried about this, man. I can't smoke there, and dude, I don't smoke cigarettes and haven't since I was 24, so I'll be honest, I'm very worried that I'll pick up smoking again. Because if I drink, then I'll want to smoke something. So, I don't know, man. And I know that they're not exactly cool with that at all. Like, one of my buddies, he's half Japanese, and he literally says, like, 80 saloon cars from Japan. Yeah. I did a job where we had to export a saloon. So it was like a 70s model. I don't know the exact model, but I know that it was one of the 70s ones that had the mirrors in the front. It was a nice car. It reminded me of a Lincoln Continental, just a little bit littler. Yeah, Scott, like, honestly, one of my big rules for travel is it has to be, like, okay, or, like, I have to have, like, at least a inn, you know? Which sucks, because I noticed that the guy from Scotland has not watched this stream in a while, so I hope he has not abandoned the audience, or, abandoned the stream, because I was kind of counting on him, where it's like, hey man, because I'm not even kidding. After having that one stream and looking at Scotland, I was like, holy crap. And there's a comedy festival that I've wanted to go to for a long time. So, there's also a comedy festival in Montreal that is, used to be cool, but just for laughs, dude. It's become so fucking... It's just a bro not even a bro show, but it's a God, it's almost like a joke of itself, haha, like, you know, a comedy show. But yeah, the people who run it, it's very elitist. Like, it's weird. But yeah, the comedy scene was always kind of like that, though. Come on, let's get that 50 viewers. Germany's cool. I've been to Germany. I like Germany. I technically didn't stay in Germany, though, because we did like a ski trip, and we were on the Alps side, but I did have to show my passport to get into Germany, and then we drove on the Autobahn, which was cool. This is very cool. God, I was young as hell when I did that, though. And then I had a real fun trip with my mom when we went to England and Paris. That one was wild, because I was a teenager at that point, and I was an idiot. Well, but a bigger idiot. I was a much bigger idiot, so... You know, definitely had not learned the life lessons that would keep me from making certain mistakes, going into certain places, and yeah. But yeah, France was cool. I liked Paris. Paris is definitely not overrated. I've had people try to tell me that too. They're like, Paris is overrated. I'm like, no, it is not. Paris is awesome. Paris is awesome. I did the Moulin Rouge there, and I do not regret it in the slightest. It was one hell of a show. Also had some fun on the town there. It was a real good time. My girlfriend at the time picked a hell of a time to break up with me, and I just mean the fact that I was in a place where they had a red light district, so use your imagination. Or don't, because it's gross. I still find it funny that somebody named Oppressed White Male followed me, and I have a feeling that follow on Twitch is going to go away, so I hope one of y'all could jump in there and follow me just to make up for that one. Because I have a feeling he's gonna see, that was the other thing. He jumped on when I was watching just a random video, because somebody was like, yeah, I'm doing a paper on, here, you know what? I think they dropped it into politics here. Yeah, on Oswald Mosley in Europe, and I was just like, yeah, I'll check it out. And it was like a maybe minute-long video, and it was him giving a speech, and this guy was just like, yes! This was my guy! I'm like, shit. Either that, or I just hope he's he's trolling other people, but we'll see. We'll see. That's the one thing that sucks about streaming is, like, depending at what point somebody comes in, they'll think like, oh, this guy likes this. It's like, wait a minute. But that's why I like the ones that come in and they're like, hey, what's your political affiliation? And then I say so. And like, even the ones that are just like, all right, peace. Do you prefer we watch on YouTube or Twitch? I prefer that you watch on both, actually, if you can. If you have the bandwidth, that'd be awesome. Because that gives me both views. But if YouTube all day, especially if you have a premium account. If you have a premium account, just keep on YouTube. But the Twitch chat is kind of... I know that one, if we make it more active, apparently... It kind of, like, the more active my chat is, the more people it'll bring in on its algorithm, unlike YouTube, where it doesn't really care how many chatters I have, as opposed to the likes on the stream, and then sharing, too. Sharing is a big one. So if you guys can share my content whenever you get the chance, that'd be nice. Although I understand if you don't want to, like, flood other people with it. I do get that, because... as somebody who has been annoyed by other people, trying to push content that they like, where I'm just like, yo, dude, I get it. Actually, my buddy was like that with Hassan for the longest time, where I was just like, dude, I get it, man. I get it. You want me to watch Hassan, bro? And then finally I did. I was like, all right. Actually, I'll just I'll let you guys know this. Back at the beginning of the Big C, like, you know what I mean, like 2020, we all know what happened. I may have been the friend, not just one of my friends, but the friend that was kind of shitting on streamers, because I was getting a little bogged down from guys like Vosh, and God, Destiny was. I think that's what happened, is Destiny was having like his first fallout with the left or whatever, and I was kind of like, man, what is this guy's problem? And then I remember watching and seeing for the first time the chat, just everything, and just how busy it was. I was like, what is this? What is this? This is also why, for me personally, I don't like having a chat on my screen. If I get more viewers to the point where it just keeps going, yeah, I guess maybe, but I've never cared about that crap. That's not how I gauge stuff. Hey, Smoke a Tide Pod, what's up? Hey, Smoke a Tide Pod, guess what? We made 50. I have done it. I am now partner on Twitch as well. So, thank you for your help, bud. I really appreciate it. But yeah, it's interesting to know how it works. Oh, hey, cool. And no, I'm happy to let you guys know, because honestly, there are things that I'm contractually bound to just not let you guys know. And most YouTubers are. Actually, I think 99% of us are. So, congrats, dude. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, man. Thank you. But yeah, I'm willing to let you guys know, like, the algorithm is definitely interesting, but they didn't say that I couldn't say anything about that. So yeah, the likes and the subs, the likes and subs helps me on the on my videos too, like on YouTube, or subs. Well, yeah, subs technically. And then yeah, when you guys watch on Twitch, if you guys follow, that also gives me like instant help. The biggest thing that helped me on Twitch was getting raided that one day. That was insane. Like, Adrian Vixen really helped me out there. So, you know, shout out to Adrian for helping me. And her awesome audience for sticking around. Well, it was like maybe 20 out of 70, but hey, it's still pretty good. That's a pretty good ratio. But yeah. Oh, hey, we got 50. Hell yeah. We got the 50th viewer. We got 10 live. Hell yeah, man. For a Saturday stream, this was pretty fun. Got 40. Hey, we made 40 in Discord. I like it. I love me some even numbers. I love me some even numbers. So, but yeah. Also, you know, I hate to do the monetary part of it, but like, yeah, you know, the tips, they help. Like, Scott, you have helped. You have definitely contributed. Lex has contributed. You guys are really, really awesome. If you need any help setting up redeems or emotes here on Twitch, hit me up. Oh, awesome. You know what? I'm gonna take you up on that, especially the emotes. What do you mean by redeems? How's that work? Like, if you don't mind just doing a quick explanation on that. I don't even know the term. So... I hope you're not one of the ones that's just like, what? How did you do this? Because I had somebody pop up my Twitch. They're just like, wait a minute. How the hell do you have this much action, but you don't even know how to use it? I'm like, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Kirk? Good to see you. Thank you for popping on in, man. Lex Thompson, thank you for the 1 gifted sub to Undead Banana. Oh, man. Undead Banana will love you. Undead Banana, one of our, I believe they are either UK or Europe, but I know that they are not American, so. They always like to comment on how messed up our American system is, especially our healthcare system, so. Thank you for gifting that sub. Actually, if you guys get to choose, could somebody help me out and gift a sub to Duke of Bread? I was gonna do it for Christmas, but I can't gift subs in my own chat right now. I'm like, Kirk, never mind. Wait, what? What? Wait, what'd I say? I was about to say, and I was also about to shout out Mr. Kirk here for being part of the member squad. I like the cut of your jib, my friend. Nice. Lex Thompson, thank you for the $5 donation. Man. Making this a lot of fun. Dude. You rule. It's hard not to blush, like, for me, because I'm like, oh my god, like, I'm still not used to this. This is crazy. Not YouTube blocking my comment? Wait. YouTube blocked a comment? Really? Why would YouTube block your comment? Huh. I don't see anything there. Oh, wait, Kirk. I was asking if you could give me some feedback. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you feedback on my new song. Yeah, send it over. Totally. I mean, obviously it's your song, so wait, am I able to listen to it on YouTube? Because if you have it on their copyright, in their copyright system, then I'm not going to be able to do it because it'll flag me either way, even if you give me permission. Like during the stream, even with permission, it's not going to register right now. Well, hold on. Actually, I can see. Send it over in Discord and I'll check it out. Just don't put it... Wait, are you putting it in music? It's called Way You Taste by Kirk. Yes, it is. Not CID. I just dropped it. Cool. Okay. Way You Taste by Kirk. You know what? Fuck it. Might help if I was actually on YouTube. Give me a second. Oh my god! No, not again. Not again. And I just gave him another fucking view for that. Shit. Whatever, Zan. You helped me out once. I help you. You get extra. You get the extra. Yeah, here. I'm a... what was it called? Way you taste. Six views, 16 minutes ago. Gotcha. All right.
Calling out and settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling. Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything. I got you, got desires, I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle. Watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night. Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you...
That's a bar right there, dude. Sorry.
Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste. Chilling with you makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here with me, you are my music. Nothing like you, I won't try not to abuse it. I tell you you're my only drug, you keeping me lit. Showing you what is my desire, always by your side. So when you need me, I put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest. Something I admire, taking hits of you, inhaling everything to get me higher. Fucking up the whole night, seeing all the city lights. Driving drunk, ain't gonna lie, we ain't never gonna die. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste.
I'm sharing this on Discord.
Calling on a settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better.
This is so good, man. I'm not even fronting. Like, this is crazy good.
Give you everything. I got you, got desires. I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle. Watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night. Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move.
I can't tell.
Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from
I mean, dude, I'm putting this on a playlist. Like, this is fire.
It's not like me to be lost in space.
Kirk, this is fucking fire, bro.
But you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste.
Mind if I share this on my personal stuff? I'm like my Facebook and for my personal friends. Smoke a Tide Pod. Yeah, if it's an original. Yeah, send it. Send it over in the Discord. I'll take a look at it, especially if you got no copyright on it. Hell yeah, man. I'll push that. I'll push it to the fucking moon. Oh. Actually, you know what? You're getting one more play just because I need to do something really quick, so. Yeah,
Calling out and settled
Here.
on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling. Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything. I got you, got desires, I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle. Watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night. Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you.
If you're all right, no, because I got another viewer that just sent me another song. I just gotta look for. I was in the middle of looking for her. I'm like, I got nothing to bumper this with. Discord, kink, please, Mr. Sir. Oh, Discord link. Oh, here, yeah. Oh my God, I gotta do that. Here, give me 1 second. No, you know what? I'm gonna just keep playing your song while it plays.
It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste, Chilling with you makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here with me, you are my music. Nothing like you, I won't try not to abuse.
Actually, I have to second what somebody in the chat said. I'm not usually into like that kind of hip hop, but this is, dude.
You're my only drug, you keeping me lit. Showing you what is my desire, always by your
What am I talking about? I love Kendrick.
So when you need me, I put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest. Something I admire. Taking hits and you inhaling everything to get me higher. Fucking up the whole night, seeing all the city lights. Driving drunk, ain't gonna lie, we ain't never gonna die. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you.
We're about to listen to something a little bit heavier than this, just so you know.
It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste.
Yeah, you just got some subs, dude.
Calling on a settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better.
I'm also sharing this. Like, this is so good,
you
man.
up is not a problem. Give you everything. I got you, got desires.
That's why I was asking, dude, if it's okay if I could share this link, unless you want me to wait, like hold off and then share a later one, because I want my friends to hear this, man. This is, they're gonna love it. Like, dude, no, you deserve a push, bro. Like, you're fucking way better than a lot of people I have heard. I mean, a lot better. Like, dude, you need to. Yeah, you need radio play.
Fucking you on full throttle, watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night, smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste.
bro. Yeah, I'm also checking out the rest of your music. Yeah, ask for the you know what? Yeah, request the track. I mean, if dude, if we're able to, if you're comfortable sharing your music and letting me use it on stream, and I'm not like talking like exclusive, please share your music with everybody. But yeah, man, I want everybody to hear this. This is so good. I'm actually posting it right now to my my friends because, dude, that was fire, man. That was fire. Congratulations and fucking well done. Fucking well done. All right, well, we're gonna move on to something a little bit harder. Give me 1 second. I'm just, instead of doing the link, because for some reason when I get it, whenever I get it from the Discord, it's always just like, do you want to go here? And then it blocks it because it's like, this site is not protected. It's like, whatever. Ooh, I already like the anime aesthetic on the art here. That's nice. All right. I swear to God, you better not be steering me wrong, because all right. That's such a killer track. Super dude, right? I'm not kidding, man. I'm not kidding. Yeah, Way You Taste by Kirk. That is, I kind of figured. It's all right, bud. I'll just call you Kirk in the Discord too. Here's your intro. I will wave. And yeah, man. Welcome to the Discord, and I'm glad you're here. All right, so we're gonna go to something a little bit heavier. Whitechapel fan first. So. I mean, dude, that was. Yeah, you got one of my new favorite songs here, bud. Like, for real. You gotta get some plays. You definitely gotta get some plays. This is okay. So real quick, this is from Smoke a Tide Pod over on our Twitch chat. I know that you guys cannot really see him as far as interacting, but yeah, he's got an awesome, they've got an awesome name. Again, pronouns. I'm still, if you guys need to sound off with it, or if I get it wrong, let me know. But Smoke a Tide Pod. This is Somnium. Blue Idol. Why do I sense a metal drop coming? Nice. What's up, Kurt? Drop that follow. Also, yeah, now you guys can converse. We got the, this is, now we got the resident artists that can converse in our Twitch chat. Dude, this is awesome. I love you guys. Shut up. This kind of reminds me of a band that I really enjoy called Opeth. Not sure if you've heard of them. Nice. Yeah, dude. All right. I'm digging this, man. This is awesome. Where was this song during my breakup? Like, what was it, 20-something years ago, or whatever? But this would have definitely been on that playlist. Let's just. Smoke a Tide Pod, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you put the, like, did you just, like, go around your town and film all this and, put, like, a filter over it? Because honestly, this all works really well together. Or, well, this, I mean, B-roll, either that or you got yourself a nice drone. Smoke a Tide Pod, you rule. Thank you for that. Hell yeah, man. Man, this is cool. I like being able to show your music. This is what I wanted this community to be. This is it. Like, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but I'm like radiating. I'm so happy. Nice, nice, nice. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, cool. Then this is all working out. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that video was great. You got I'm almost humbled by like your talent. This is crazy. Like, holy shit. Kirk, man, great job on your song, and Smoke a Tide Pod, man, for real. Wow. Yeah, I'm subbing to your channel right now. I'm your 37th. So, keep it up, man. And yeah, anytime that you guys got some new music, share it up and let me know if you guys want me to play it. Also, if you guys can, when you do drop new music, please try to send it to me so I can start the show with it. Like, that'd be awesome. Bro, what preamp are you using for instrumental? OMG. I mean, dude, yeah. Hey, this is... You guys are fucking awesome. Dude, I am so happy. We have 2 minutes and then I'm at the 420, at 420, and, ooh, now I get to use my new, little handy-dandy, thingamabooper. There it is. My 420 break. And then after that, I don't know. We'll see. Give me 1 second, though. I have to piss. Oh, my God. I got 1 minute. No, I can't. Just going to load up and get ready. And then probably pee after I take off. But also, if you got one more song that either of you want to share, I'll close out the show with it. So now you guys get to fight it out. Whoever gets it first, you're closing the show out. It did. It reminded me of 9 Inch Nails a little bit. specifically. And guess what? We are 30 seconds away. Load up. And then we cheers. Oh, cool. Scott. All right, guys. Hope you're ready. All right. All right. Let's see. Who got it first? This video and song are... Oh. Bloodzone. Now it's weird. Now that I'm on the multi-stream, I can see everybody's comments coming in through Twitch and YouTube. I don't know who's where. Oh, yeah, I do. Never mind. It literally says it next to it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you serious? Like, I had this whole time and I didn't know? Oh, man. Okay. I spent 30 grand on equipment and my instrumentals are not as clean with a 1500. Yeah, man. I gotta say, like, that... I don't know necessarily what you're... like, I don't know all the ins and outs, but I do know, like, a simple... You're using a program and you utilized it perfectly. I'll be honest, to kind of pat myself on the back, that's kind of what I've done with this. This is a gaming mic that I somehow have better audio levels than most people are able to get with thousands of dollars of audio equipment. Trust me, I have done sound engineering. I get peak audio here. I love it. So, but yeah, man, you guys are very talented, and I am humbled by the fact that, wait. Okay, cool, yeah. Thank you for showing me that, by the way, that Twitch is also showing. So good to know. Also, anybody new on Twitch, follow this community because we got some great music too. Alright, since you guys aren't willing to fight, one of you, Kirk or Smoke a Tide Pod, one of y'all. Tell me the next song to play, and I play it. Because I gotta pee. Also getting a little hungry myself. So, God damn it. I'm not gonna be able to make this food. The heat. Got it. That is not what I wanted. Give me one sec. Why does this keep happening to me? Here we go. Sorry, my YouTube shut down. The heat. Oh, he got the link. Damn. All right. Give me 1 second. This one over. This one over here. Okay. And I'm going to play the music video because you also do these, so... Ooh, kitty. Kirk, I'm going to play your... He beat you to it with the link. I'll be fair. You did drop yours, so I'm sorry that you're not closing out the show. Technically, Smoke a Tide Pod, but yeah. Oh my God, you're like a more talented Aaron fucking what's his name from Stained. I used to love Stained before I knew that guy was nuts. Yeah, Aaron Lewis. I saw Stained and Limp Bizkit together. That's a good show, though. That show was fire. Oh my God, you were at the same tour, Scott. We saw the same tour. Get out of here. Yeah, it was Stained Limp Bizkit Corn. We grew up in a sweet spot, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, we did. Hell yeah, we did. I got to see, like, so many good bands together just at, like, random festivals. Like, the fact that I legit, like, I'm seeing all these people talking about the New Vans tour. Like, I got to go to most of those. Like, the Warped Tour. Like, those were awesome. And on top of it, that's when Blink-182 was considered poser rock. So, like, a lot of punks were very ashamed to go that would be at that reunion show right now. So, just a little aside. All right, I can't wait anymore. I'm gonna let this play to the end of your song. I have to piss though. That's like your logo. Gonna be honest. I also like the ambiance of the videos too. It really does add to it. Yeah, man. God, if you're not putting your stuff on TikTok, you really need to. And I'm going to be promoting your stuff as much as I possibly can. Because, yeah, that was great. Seriously, man. Like, the Formless. Okay, so it's called The Formless. I just saw that you put a little sub title there. So, all right, and then let's see, what do we get? Twitch, where are we at? I've been going deep on the Benjamin tonight. Me too. Dude, this was full on Monday. Yeah. I wish I could even read that. Yeah. I'm going to actually be going upstairs and doing the same here in a little bit. Well, in a minute. All right, so I promised that I'm going to close out the show. We got the Heat loaded up. Yes, sub to Kirk and sub to Somnium. God, M and N's. But yeah, guys, you guys gotta support these guys. So I'm gonna link their stuff in the music section of the Discord as well. Cool. Hey, welcome to the Discord. And then yeah. Wait, 1,000. No, I sent a link. Wait, you sent a link? Oh, here. Oh, never mind. Okay, you sent a link. Never mind. The heat is off. We'll save the heat for later. Also, Somnium Formless is the last one we listened to. Want to make sure that you guys get that. And as I said, man, your logo's pretty cool. Like, I really enjoy it. I like the simplicity. Also, this is cool. As somebody who has dabbled in tagging. All right. We ready? Is this a video? No, it's just a still. Okay. I'll like the video though. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Did a great job.
I don't wanna go right now. This feeling got me wildin' now. The voices in my head too loud. Head too loud. Things will never be the same for me. Thinking about you anytime I breathe. Never hurt so bad my heart gon' bleed.
Your compositions are awesome, dude.
Heart gon' bleed. Dying just to be with you. Never thought you up and leave me too. You out of pocket, bitch, I came unglued. I went and shot up everyone I knew. It's not like me to be sorry, but I ain't on no tough shit. I know I really messed up when I ran out of them bullets. You told me I was okay, I'm falling out of always. I can't believe you ended up with him out from the old days. I see you in my dreams now, a flicker of the scene. Now you laying on the bed with boy.
I'll tell you right now, I don't know. I don't think he's hustling us because I have not gotten any copyright, even the slightest bit of a copyright hit. So, if this was hustling, I'm pretty sure that they'd be, yeah. No, this is fucking... Dude. I hope you understand why he would be asking that, because honestly, like, I feel like you're hustling just even being here. Like, this is fucking awesome. I'm literally telling my wife to turn this on right now.
This feeling got me wildin' now. The voices in my head too loud. Head too loud. Things will never be the same for me. Thinking about you anytime I breathe. Never hurt so bad my heart gon' bleed.
A better Post Malone, my man. Like, for real. I like this more than Post Malone. It's definitely got, like, yeah, it's got the same, you know, I just moved back to Logic. I don't know what that is. Sorry.
Never thought you up and leave me too. You out of pocket, bitch, I came unglued. I went and shot up everyone I knew. It's not like me to be sorry, but I ain't on no tough shit. I know I really messed up when I ran out of them bullets. You told me I was okay, I'm falling out of always. I can't believe you ended up with him out from the old days. I see you in my dreams now, a flicker of the scene. Now you laying on the bed with boy and letting all the steam out. I keep it all 100, you left me with no option. Now you and him gon' be together, buried in a coffin.
Your lyrics are sick. What the
now. This feeling got me wildin'.
You're very talented, man.
The voices in my head too loud. Head too loud. Things will never be the same for me. Thinking about you anytime I breathe. Never hurt so bad my heart gon' bleed. Heart gon' bleed.
Yeah, I'm gonna play your fire song to close out the program, because I can't not just abandon the show to that. Like, I have a feeling your next track's gonna be like that, man. I mean, legit, man. I could go back and forth with, like, both your guys' stuff right now and just do this for the next hour. This is, yeah, man. No, don't. My bad. No, dude, your lyrics are fucking awesome. Like, I can hear how personal they are to you, but for real, wow. Like, your flow is sick. Your fucking, again, the composition is amazing. Like, your drops are exactly where they should be. Like, everything is just fucking fire about that. That is just so good. That is so good. Wow. And just I'm blown away. I'm literally fucking blown away. You got a Spotify? If you got a Spotify, leave that link, man. We will pop you on, and you know, man. Yeah, dude. I think that I also kind of resonated with your lyrics. I think I'm not even kidding. I like your shit better than I like Post Malone. Like it's more personal. And right there is awesome, you know. And on top of it, fuck, it sounds you're just as well produced. Dude, this shit's amazing. You know, and also Smoke a Tide Pod, I'm not gonna like I don't mean to just blow smoke up one person's ass here because you guys are both like you also. What the you have like this is better than a lot of the music that I was like have been listening to. So I'm number one, very happy to put this on my playlist. Like you guys are immediately going on my YouTube playlists. And if you guys have your Spotify's, then I'm gonna also put you on Spotify. Yeah, but there's some issues. Okay. If you need to, let me know what the issues are in Discord, so if we can address them, we can. Otherwise, yeah, I will just continue to play your music here. Like, dude, well done. Well done. This was an awesome, awesome way to end my stream. So, we're going to go one more song, and then I will say goodbye to you. I'm not going to, I'm not going to dip while the song's on. I'm not that bad. I was kind of thinking about it, but I was like, nah. That's just trying to be like super professional. Yes, but there are some issues. Smoke a time. Yeah, man, I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to definitely burn. That's for sure. I'm going to eat too. Eating's going to be fun, but we're going to check out one more of Kirk's.
Sometimes it's the hardest, being all alone, never felt this feeling. You don't even know all the things I needed. Ended up my nose trying.
And if this is you, you're just like dude.
But the heat won't let
you're gonna put Charlie Puth out of business.
Sometimes it's the hardest, saying how I feel. Someone said the pain
fucking far better.
The only thing that's real, what you know about it. You don't know the deal, trying to beat the heat, but the heat won't let me heal. What's inside though, teardrop in my eyes though, melancholy mind, I'm reaching to the skies though, cuts me like a knife, yo, follow close behind, yeah, can't make up my mind, drugs, they make me feel alright, yeah, cocaine in me mente, uno a la vez, feeling like I'm losing, a lot of my friends, chemical dependent, numbing all my senses, down another handful, wondering where they went. Sometimes it's the hardest, being all alone, never felt this feeling. You don't even know all the things I need.
The fact that you go by Kirk.
Ended up my nose, trying
that
to
is
beat
cool.
the heat, but the heat won't let me go. Sometimes it's the hardest, saying how I feel. Someone said the pain is the only thing that's real. What you know
dude, you make me reflect on shit.
You don't know the deal, trying to beat the heat, but the heat won't let me heal. Told you what I made, yeah, wonder where I went, yeah. Always had a feeling that they all wanted me dead, yeah. Always kept 100, leaving you meant nothing. Better all alone to keep from eating Oxycontin.
Wow, yeah, man, this is brutal. This is
my eyes, though, melancholy mind, I'm reaching to the skies, though, cuts me like a knife, yo, follow close behind, yeah, can't make up my mind, drugs,
man,
make me feel alright.
that's crazy, really? Shit.
Being all alone, never felt this feeling.
You need to move to New York.
You don't even know all the things I needed.
You do.
Ended up my nose, trying to beat the heat, but the heat won't let me
just
go.
so you can perform. Like, man, you got, man, you're doing this all by yourself. This is crazy. Actually, same goes for you, Smoke a Tide Pod too, man. Like, the fact that you're doing all that by yourself is insane to me. What is happening?
You don't know the deal, trying to beat the heat, but the heat won't let me heal.
Man, you guys got the real talent. Like, holy shit. And that, dude, that song is, wow. Thank you for sharing that, man. Like, for real. Thank you for sharing all your music. Like, this is this is crazy. Like, an insane amount of work, to be honest. Oh, well, worth every second. Like, I hope you know I'm not kidding. Like, this, I'm putting both of your stuff, like, because now we're a 2-man band. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're a 2-man band. Okay. A lot of what makes it good is the other guy. Oh, hey, that's very cool. I appreciate, you know, when there's partnerships and you guys are humble about it. That's very, very cool. Being a recording artist, we were collabing. Oh, good. I hope you guys do. Man, you guys are fucking beyond talented. Like, you really are. Like, I'm speechless. This is what speechless looks like. Like, Jesus, guys. I'm almost embarrassed, like, that, you know, here I am just doing politics and talking shit on a stream, and you guys have this much talent on YouTube. Like, holy crap. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Yeah. I feel like you guys are doing the thing. You're pushing me, or it's just like, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. We're almost at 5 hours, though. We're almost at, Smoke a Kirk pod. Oh God, did we just really get a live collaboration in chat? Noise. Might have to make a Stalinist rap in the world. Bro, I mean, you guys actually, that would be kind of cool. God, should do something that'll embarrass Kid Rock. Because honestly, you guys are, both of you are so much more talented than that, you know, stupid effer. But I wasn't kidding about that stuff, by the way, Kirk. Like, you're better than Post Malone, in my opinion. Disco Loops, what up, chat? Did I miss Rivals? Unfortunately, you did. I got like an hour in, but Disco Loops, I'm gonna be on tomorrow and playing if you want to pop in. And also, if you're part of the Discord, let me know your handle so I can just invite you, so we can play. You're pre-Malone. I mean, dude, you really shit. It's kind of insane because, like, he's got like the entire machine behind him, and you're still putting out stuff that's way better. So, but I'm sorry, Disco Loops, that you unfortunately missed the Rivals. I was playing Wolverine for most of it, and then switched to Punisher, and yeah, Doctor Strange is a little too difficult to learn on the fly. Tried it with Spider-Man 2, and I was like, the learning curve is a bit much, so that's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow. And yeah, I'll hop on stream for just a little bit, because honestly, I do need to take some breaks here coming up. Like, I need to... well, I'm gonna be off to go listen to Kirk, and as I drift to sleep, have a good night all. Aw, man. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, pop into the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun there. Just check out the different subcategories, too. We got the pets, we got the memes, the politics, horticulture, all that stuff. Yeah, dude, I was about to say, sleep tight, bud. And thank you, Scott, for everything. You have been awesome. And Lex, you have also been awesome, dude. Like, Lex Thompson, thank you for the gifted memberships, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Kirk, for sharing your music. Thank you, Smoke a Tide Pod, man. Like, thank you for those kind words about the stream. I really appreciate it. As I said, I'm going to be popping on tomorrow for a little bit if you guys want to play some Rivals or just hang out for a wee bit. But otherwise, if you guys don't see me, just in case, I do need to put it out there, I'll be back on Monday. Normal time, all that fun stuff. So this is more so if the wife convinces me, like, hey, you really need to take a break. So, but yeah, I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna go listen to your music while I go make my go make my meal. So this kind of sucks. I wanted to do the 5 hour, and I'm like literally looking at it. I'm like, I mean, I got 10 minutes. I could play a 10-minute round of Rivals, but I am also so hungry right now, like to the point where my stomach is like doing that like fold where it's just like, oh dude, you're like, it's about to hurt. It's about to hurt bad. Don't want that happening. So here, while you guys are over here, I'm gonna raid somebody. Let's see who we got. I mean, this guy's just doing something. Marxism is theft? Well, that's not cool. Oh, Adrian. There we go. I'll send you over to Adrian. Give me 1 second. All right, 1 sec, guys. Okay. Guys, you are going to go to Adrian Vixen. It looks like she's having a fun little stream over here. She's got all the bells and whistles. I am the opposite of the bells and whistles. I know, Kirk is slightly behind. I am aware of that. All right. No.
From Sudan, Congo to Haiti, Ethiopia, Myanmar, Tibet, all my students too. South Africa making moves like how the Houthis do.
Did I not raid her?
Pep Talks TV raided your channel with 3 viewers.
Laying back, he said it, freedom, yes, we'll get it. Revolutionary method, genocide, don't let it pass you by.
Welcome in. Welcome in, Pep Talks and Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? Shout out for Pep Talks TV. I can type. No, not Pendulous Dragon. Thank you, mods. Grog Pine. Welcome in. It is great. Not kidding about the chatters. Their music is fire. Yeah, we have fire music.
Yes, you're going to Adrian Vixen.
Edie, when I went to shout out Pep Talks TV, I typed in PE and accidentally hit enter and was about to shout you out instead. That's all. Yeah, nothing important, babe. Yeah, so we are partying. It's Yule, it's the solstice, it's Saturnalia. It is the pagan holiday of lights and New Year and rebirth.
She's having fun. So
we're having
I hope you guys are
just
getting,
like a really chill, fun time.
I bet you guys are just getting the.
Oh, you might have rained it into an ad break. Sorry about that.
Okay, that's alright.
What about glitter? Do I need more? I could glitter it up. Actually, like not wearing a lot of glitter. Oh yeah, the gems. How long do I keep the holiday emotes after Christmas? Like, at least till New Year's.
No, I disagree with that actually.
Sure, but like
26. It's all gone. See ya. Christmas is done.
That's gonna be so sad.
Alright guys, I'm going to
I love the holiday.
cheers
I don't
for
want the holidays to be over.
I gotta take off.
Cheers, gotta eat, have a good stream. Yes, do that post-stream self-care. Thanks for rating in. I know you are close to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I really hope you get there soon. Good luck. January 1st cutoff?
Actually, before I go, I'm
Kinda harsh.
gonna be smart. I'm gonna link my my YouTube. Be smart. Come on, let's go.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Boom.
No, I'm not saying New Year's Day is the last. I'm saying they have to be there till at least New Year's Day.
I hope that works. We'll see.
Yeah, thank you. We can probably get you to 1K. Can we all go and subscribe to Pep Talks TV on YouTube? We're like 10 away from 1K.
And I appreciate that.
It's free. It doesn't cost you anything.
All right.
I know those feels. Enjoy your noms.
Oh yes, noms. Oh yes, noms. Fucking noms time. I am so hungry. All right, guys. That raid went successful. Let's check in on the YouTube real quick before we go. I know that I got 2 of you still here, so I want to give you all the update. 996, we're so close. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully I'll be returning tomorrow with 1K. So